Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe, Indianapolis, alongside Racing Rachel. Track announcer John Giuliani, great to have you with us. Main track is fast. We are off the Exmark Mowers turf course for a 10-race program, a couple of stakes races. Looking forward to the back home again for the 2-year-old fillies and the Circle City Stakes for the Colts and Geldings Preferred. A couple of stakes races for the state-bred horses, part of a 10-race program.
Yeah, pretty excited about the stakes today. They're very, very interesting as it's a lot of young horses. A lot of, horses that haven't ever raced with winners. So we'll talk about that a little later. But yes, a very nice day of racing. However, we are not on the turf. Very sad.
The Grayson Grass Challenge, well, it's been wrapped up for the 3rd annual Grayson Grass Challenge. It's come to a conclusion in 2022. Congratulations. Top of the leaderboard for Rachel McLaughlin with $700.70. All total, when you add it all up, including the direct donation, just over $9,000 for the Grayson Jockey Club Foundation.
Yes, very exciting. We always match it, and with the wagers that we donated and everything to make, they were actual real wagers. $9,000. What an amazing. And Eric sent an email to us saying, congratulations, you guys are a great team, and hopefully we can get over 10K next year. So it's still, we got a lot in, and we only, I think, had a couple more days to try to get done, but we got to a nice lofty goal. So congratulations to all of them, and such a sweet victory for me. I just didn't want to finish last, and the fact that I won with such a star-studded cast. And honestly, I know that I only won because Nick missed a day. So I honestly am super stoked about it.
You took part every day, and you finished on top with over $700. And again, the big winner, 3rd annual Grayson Jockey Club Grass Challenge. We look forward to it next year in 2023 and years beyond that, but over $9,000 in total. That was the total tally. So great to partner with them for a terrific cause, and it's wrapped up for 2022. But today, a fast track as we have 10 races, a couple of stakes races as part of today's program for the official race day forecast. Time to check in with our friends at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. And John and Rachel, should be a beautiful day at the track today for racing as we go throughout the afternoon hours. The humidity is a lot lower. We'll have partly cloudy skies and very comfortable temperatures as we'll top off right around 80 degrees. Tomorrow's the best weather day of the week with sunshine, a high of 83 degrees. As far as rain, we're still dry on Friday, but for rain chances, they'll really start to ramp up heading into the weekend.
All right, cheers, Todd. People still asking us, when are we going to be back on the Exmark Mowers turf course? But Rachel, I saw you tweet out this morning. You mentioned it. It's been dewy mornings.
Yes, I walked out.
Dewy mornings.
Yeah, dewy mornings. I went out this morning and I walked into the grass to get the picture I posted today, and my feet were soaked. I had flip-flops on. It was a mistake. So people don't realize that even though it looks so nice today, it's cooler in the evenings, and in the morning it's still really wet. And I think they said we had a storm in Shelbyville last night. So we definitely are going to get back on that turf, I'm sure, before the meet ends. But it's been a challenge. Hopefully no more rain so we can do that.
Yeah, we had, of course, Labor Day, no racing here, and then a lot of rain on Tuesday morning, so thus we were off the turf course yesterday and off the Exmark Mowers turf course today, but 10 races to handicap, including a couple of stakes races. So let's dive in. Handicap portion of the pre-race show. Race number 7 scheduled at 5:36 p.m. Eastern. It's the back home again stakes for the juvenile fillies. Rachel, these state-bred gals will sprint 6 furlongs, scratch the 5 Indian Zara, 8 Classy Dream, 9 Closer to the Truth, and take out 11 Imagine the Moon. So some scratches from it, but Hot Little Thing, daughter of Army Mule. Wow, she was impressive at second asking. Alex Ashard back on board for Rodolphe Brissett. Blue Light Special, she's 2 for 2. Talking about trainer Cipriano Contreras teaming again with Manny Esquivel. Belgian Blue, another filly. She won on debut. Scratched the 5, 8, 9, and 11.
Yeah, you know, I was a little upset when I saw the scratches in this race, but still an 8-horse field. This is a very interesting race, and so is the next one. When I'm dealing with horses that haven't raced a whole lot, because if you notice in a horse's career, their speed figures usually go up as they start. So with that happening and not having some races where they've established, you know, what their key speed is or what their normal speed is, I usually use Buyers. So I went with the DRF formulator today for both of these races. And I ended up going with the highest speed figure, Buyers speed figure, and that's the one that John mentioned there at the top, Hot Little Thing. Alex Ashard aboard for Rudy Brissett. This one hasn't faced winners though, and I normally give a pretty big nod to horses that face winners. That's a big step up. But however, this horse, she's a speedy little speedy little thing is Hot Little Thing. She won by 7 lengths. And in both of her races, horses came back, she came back to win the next out. The winner from her first debut came back to win next out. And in her most recent race, the second place finisher came back to win last time out. So she's been running against some nice horses. Now, none of the horses in this race have gone over 5.5 furlongs. They've all raced 5.5. So not that a half furlong is a whole lot, the 5 to 6 maybe, but you know, this is something that you have to remember. They're younger horses. You don't know what they're going to do. They might hate the extra furlong. You never know. So just keep an eye on the tote board. Look at the horses, see which ones look good to you. When I've got 3, and then Corningstone, who I put in my exacta, I wrote flummoxed on here. Brian and I have been texting back and forth about it. I ran into John's office. I'm going, why does it say that this horse has only ran 3 times when it's ran 4 times? I watched the replay. It cuts off before the stewards explain what happened. I just finally said, this is enough is
You're
enough.
flummoxed.
I was flummoxed. I just finally texted the big A. I thank God that I'm friends with Anthony Stabile. And I said, what happened? And it was a gate issue because she did get into some trouble. She was bumped and broke out and was a little rank. But so I was like, wasn't that bad. But anyways, it was a tractor issue. They couldn't get the gate out of the way. Everybody kind of was flagged down. It was a big kerfuffle. Flummoxed and kerfuffle. If you take anything away from today's handicapping segments, I use those 2 words very nicely.
And it's all about Cornerstone.
It's all about Corningstone, who I'm going to put in second because put up a 64 buyer. So just get rid of those turf races. Look at these sprint dirts. They are very nice. A second and a third. I think she's going to be right there. And then the 6 Blue Light Special, that was the winner to Dolce Victoria and Hot Little Thing, has ran against them. This is a Cipriano Contreras trainee that hasn't lost yet. In first with maidens at first asking and then ended up winning first time with winners. Huge deal for me. So that shows you how hard this race is. And then I threw in the 4 for a bit of a long shot that I just mentioned, who's been running up against these and has been right there in the thick of it. So 3, 12, 6, 4 for me in a very interesting 7th race.
22nd running of the Back Home Again Stakes again for the 2-year-old state bred fillies. And as Rachel mentioned, I mean, a lot of different ways to go. If you're thinking, you know, again, Hot Little Thing taking on winners for the first time for Rudy Brissett. Then you have Blue Light Special, who took on winners, making her a second career start. She's 2 for 2. She did it quite well. You have a horse like Belgian Blue, another filly that's taking on winners for the first time. Then you have a horse like Corningstone that has never crossed the wire first, but you have Brian Hernandez Jr. coming in to ride for Kenny McPeak.
Yeah, I know. It's seriously, and we didn't even mention Glorious Justice, who has raced against winners and lost by half a length. I mean, this is a wide open race. I put together a smaller pick 4 ticket, but I think you could make a case for maybe singling one and going all in some of these races. So yeah, this is a wide open event.
If you're joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, taking in perhaps the clubhouse, dining up here with us this afternoon, don't forget you can pick up Racing Rachel's free tip sheet. It's right there available, first floor of the OTB, along with Martha Clausen, a racing analyst, and of course Brian Aragoni doing a terrific job for us here, especially when it comes to those pick 5 plays from Brian Aragoni. Those tip sheets available, first floor OTB. Race number 7, the Back Home Again Stakes. As we take a look at the 8th race then, the Colts and Geldings preferred for the Circle City Stakes. They'll sprint 6 furlongs, these state breds. Scratch 11, Daddy's Dream, and the 12, Big Daddy Justice. So this is the 8th race, scheduled off here at 6:07, co-feature of the day for the Colts and Geldings. Scratch the 11 and 12, do note 13, Foxy Boxy, and the 14, Dealer. That 2-race maiden, they both draw in. Second stake on the card, the state bred boys in the Circle City.
I had a little bit easier time with this one. I'm going to go 7, 9, 10, 6. And Brewster Justice is who I'm going to go with on top for Nino De La Cruz aboard for Gennaro Garcia. Not only does he have the highest buyer speed figure of 69 from his last race, he also, I use something called Equine Edge as well. I use literally, everybody like loves for me to use their handicapping angle stuff. Scotty McKeever developed it, and he gave it to me very early on. It's a great handicapping tool if you guys don't use it. And then of course I love the RF formulator, and I love the Brisnet pages. So it depends on the kind of race, on what kind of
sponsor today.
yeah, sponsored today by Equine Edge. Yeah. So this one, what Scotty developed, has a GSR rating, which is a genetic speed ratio. I love it, especially for these horses that are young. So the 7 and the 9 have the highest of a 66. So with the 7 having the highest buyer speed figure and that genetic strength ratio, I put Brewster Justice on top. Never done worse than second. Honestly, our first, has never lost, and both very similar races. I mean, won by over 4. Then I'm going to go to the 9, Healing Waters. Edgar Morales aboard for Tom Amos. This one as well. Had a really nice buyer's feed figure, but a win and then a second, first time with winners. The 10, Fierce Justice, Manny Escobar. The Justice bred horses in Indiana, mark them down always. Manny Escobar aboard for Sippy here, won by half a length as the bettor's favorite, and debut now is going straight into a stakes race. That's a big step up, so I put for 3rd. And then I couldn't leave out my mic'd up winner, Delinsky, man.
Yeah.
Delinsky, Rafael Bejarano comes in to ride for George Leonard. This one really looked classy in the paddock. Looked wonderful as the bettor's favorite, and won by 2 lengths. But that was at a mile, so he is going to try the sprint distance today, but I think that he's got talent. So I'm going to go with 7, 9, 10, 6.
You've really come with the fastballs today.
I know. I'm just throwing
formulator.
I know.
GSRs.
I know.
You
I use this stuff.
You topped the Grayson Grass Challenge.
I use this stuff every day, but I just don't find when it's like, I should probably talk about stuff like this as much as I can before, but I feel like if you go too much into detail, people stop listening to you. But it is a stakes race, and it does deserve for you guys to know all that.
2 stakes races on the program. Looking forward to both. The 7th race, the Back Home Again Stakes for the 2-year-old fillies, Colts and Geldings preferred. Race number 8, the Circle City Stakes, with that scheduled post time 6:07 p.m. Eastern. Quick commercial break here on the Wednesday pre-race show. When we come back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, we'll talk about a riding double for one of this track's all-time best. Back with more right after this.
launching of my season's. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on the season's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back on this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap, all on a fast main track. Again, we are off the Exmark Mowers turf course today. Don't forget, racing Thursday post time, Friday as well, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. I teased heading into the commercial about one of the all-time winningest ever here.
Yeah.
And in fact, Rodney Prescott is the all-time winningest jockey. A couple of real nice winners on the card yesterday.
Yeah, he did have, we opened up with a really nice winner. The exacta was insane. Rap Star, the 2 here, ends up pulling off the upset. Rodney was just a really nice ride. $28 winner. And then the second place,
Andrea was 70 to 1.
Andrea's 71 was a $48 horse. So yes, very nice way to start off the day yesterday.
Do a rap star.
No. I do know like every word to like almost all Eminem songs, but I will not embarrass myself just for you. Well, I usually would, John, but
Rap star window shaker, the 1-2 in the opener here yesterday in 1 minute 5.55 seconds. Mentioned Rodney is the all-time winningest jockey here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and then a few races later, Brian coming up with the goods. Another winner on the card for Rodney Prescott yesterday. Turbo 6-0 loomed up in third, and right there was Prince. Again, Andrea. I mean, she was right there throughout, but it was just Bright Brian who just kept on finding for the all-time winningest jockey.
yes, and this is about the part where Brian Aragoni, Mr. Brian, texted me and said, "Are you gonna get any winners today?" So
Did Brian take part in the Grass Challenge?
oh yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. Is his total like? Oh yeah, that's right.
Is
He
that
was
on page
last. But yeah, it was a very nice ride by Rodney. A couple of really nice winners. That one even it wasn't a favorite. It paid like $8. So definitely watch Rodney. He is a very consistent jockey.
And again, we're wrapped up for that Grayson Grass Challenge. In total, over $9,000 raised. Racing Rachel topped the leaderboard. Again, Brian Aragoni for Horseshoe Indianapolis also took part, along with Scott Ehlers, who finished second, Nick Luck for NBC Sports. So thanks to all the handicappers that took part in that third annual Grayson Grass Challenge. And again, a fast track here today. But really enjoying Mic'd Up. You've had a lot of great conditioners talking to you. George Leonard III, Ricky Giannini representing Brad Cox, and Tracy Wisner going to join you today.
I know. I am really excited. I am still going to do
Alexis?
Alexis is tomorrow. And then I'm going to try for Friday, too, since we're racing Friday. Reminder, we're racing Friday, ladies and gentlemen, since we didn't race Monday. Special. Is it 2 o'clock? 2:10, yeah. So anyways, today for the 4th race, I ended up having a sleeper pick. You guys know if you follow along, I do sleeper picks sponsored by Sleepy Eyes Todd every Wednesday. I had it in race 6, but it got scratched. So I'm going to end up, I like Tracy's horse today. I really do. It's 15-1 King Social, Alex Ashard. She's bred, owned, and trained this guy, and he bounces, honestly. I'm just going to say it. He'll throw in a clunker and then run a good race. And he threw in a clunker last time, and I think he's going to run a good race today. So this is not only mic'd up, and we're going to talk to Tracy about that, but we're also going to make this my sleeper pick as well in race 4. So be sure to key in. And if there's anybody that you see on the program Friday that you would like to hear from on Mic'd Up, I am now taking suggestions.
Love it. At Racing Rachel M on Twitter. Don't forget, if you're joining us here, pick up the free tip sheet, including Rachel's sleeper pick of the day. That's number 3, King Social, in race number 4.
Because I'm Queen Social and you're King Social
Yes.
Media.
Yes. I like it. Like those titles. Also, we love our contests here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Dooley's Legends. That'll be on Friday. Yesterday, you got some good responses for hashtag Twitter Tuesday, of course, picking out those winners. Again, the reason why. But today it is Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Yes, please go down to the contest counter. This is one of our contests that you do have to be on property for, as there is a $2,000 final in November towards the end of the meet. It is a very fun contest that we've been doing ever since I came here to Indiana Downs. And we pay out the top 3, and then that final, you have to be one of the top handicappers.
It's September, which means Twitter trivia. The first question was, when does the 2022 race meet end here at Horseshoe Indianapolis? Of course, the answer, the day on Thanksgiving Eve here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But it's a new month, and it's time for Twitter trivia.
And the next question will be whatever John wrote on the piece of paper he handed me the other day.
We love to wager not only on racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but across the country, across the world. And you can do that so easily right at your fingertips. Be sure to download the Caesars Racebook app. Say if you put $500 in, hey, they're going to match it. $500 right in your account. Download that Caesars Racebook app today.
Yes, it is an amazing app. It's lots of fun. Johnny D and I are sucked into it for sure.
Playing Horseshoe Indianapolis, playing Saratoga, playing Hoosier Park for that matter at night.
Closing day at Colonial.
All right there at your fingertips. Today, 10 races on tap under clear skies. Again, a fast main track off the turf. Until next time, for our entire crew and Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying,
We're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley again. Great to have you with us. 10 races on tap. all on the main track. Main track fast, we're off the turf. Fast main track, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile fillies sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes at the top of the card. Number 7, Addicted to Love, add 1 pound to the program weight. Make the 7 plus a pound in the opener. Starts the early pick 4. In the second race sprint, again, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 7, Tap Into the Beat, 3 pounds over. Make the 7 plus 3. Race 3 starts at the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $30,109. The maiden is off the turf. Race 3 will now be run over the main track, fast at 1 1/16. Scratch the 2, Runaway Fever. 6, Kitten's Choice. And the 9, Contagious Giggle. Scratch from the maiden. Race 3, numbers 2, 6, and 9. In the fourth race, scratch number 8, Bandit Swanson. Number 8, Bandit Swanson has been scratched. No rider changes, overweights. Number 7, Rolling Fork, races without Lasix. No Lasix for 7, Rolling Fork. Fifth race, maiden, starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Race 5 will be run over the main track at 1 mile. Scratch the 7, Giovannino. 9, Mendelssohn Joy. And 11, Prince of Roses. Scratch numbers 7, 9, and 11 from the maiden mile. There are no jockey changes. Overweights, the 3, Lucky Seeker plus 3 pounds. 10, Scenic Justice, and 2 pounds to the weight. Race 5, main track, 1 mile. To the 6th race we go. This maiden sprint is off the turf. It will now be run over the main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch, 5, Dream Streak. 6, Sassy Seiji. 7, Unusual Union. 8, Lady White Sox. And scratch number 9, One More Laugh. No superfecta bets. Scratch 5, 6, 7, 8, and number 9. Number 4, Trust Fund Baby, will be ridden by Farron Peterson. Farron Peterson on number 4, Trust Fund Baby. Race 6 starts at the late pick 4. In the 7th race, the Back Home Again Stakes. Scratch 5, Indian Zara. 8, Classy Dream. 9, Closer to the Truth. And number 11, Imagine the Moon. Scratch the 5, 8, 9, and 11. There are no jockey changes. Number 1, Night Livin', add 1 pound to the weight. Number 10, Glorious Justice, 2 pounds over in the Back Home Again Stakes. Race 8, the Circle City Stakes for the juvenile colts and geldings. Scratch 11, Daddy's Dream, and the 12, Big Daddy Justice. Scratch the 11 and number 12. 14 Dealer Draws In, 1 pound over in the Circle City Stakes. The 9th race is off the turf. Race 9 will be run on the main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch 1, Jordan's Kitten. 4, Hat Tip. Scratch 5, April's Gem. 6, Antalya. Take out 11, Osiela. 12, Princess Doro. And 13, Dichotomy. No pentafecta bets. Scratch the 1, 4, 5, 6. Numbers 11 through number 13 all have been scratched. 10th and final, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards, fast track. At this hour, scratch 13, Santa Be First, and 14, Effie Can't Touch This. Confirmed scratches, numbers 13 and the 14. Number 5, Independent Eagle, a jockey change to L.D. Martinez. L.D. Martinez on 5, Independent Eagle. Number 8, Nacho Clove, will be ridden by Sergio Ramirez. Sergio Ramirez on the 8, Nacho Clove. Overweights, make the 4 plus 5, the 5 plus 4, the 6, Jet into Midnight, 5 over. Number 10, AJK Redeem, 4 pounds over. Again at this hour, scratch the 13 and number 14. Clear skies, fast main track, and the maiden juvenile filly sprint opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Maiden 2-year-old filly stepping onto the track for the first of the day. Race 1 at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 7, Addicted to Love. Add 1 pound to the program weight. The 7 a pound over. Race 1 of today's 10 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Opening sprint for the maidens starts off our rolling doubles, pick threes, and the early pick four. Second race, no scratches, all 9 run. No jockey changes in race 2. Number 7, Tap Into the Beat, plus 3 pounds. Make the 7 plus 3, race 2, that distaff sprint, all 9 run. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time. Again, there are no scratches. No scratches, no jockey changes in the opening double. Fast track, you have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Edgar Morales with C minus. Santos Sanjor. Thestral debuts. Gage Holmes with character counts. Now Farron Peterson with Glow Girl Glow. Thestral getting fractious in the gate.
What do you think, Craig? You want to back around, put pads, or no?
At 5.5 furlongs, we're loading up.
Or are you going to get by that? Hey, Kylo, get the black pads out.
Great opener.
Andrew, watch out. Somebody needs to get in there.
They've backed Thestral out of line.
TTC.
Slight issue with inside the starting gate here, as Thestral standing by to reload. At 8-5, Lily's Home is the first favorite. 3-1, World Unite. There's 9-2 character counts. C minus, 5-1, the rail draw. Thestral back in. Sammy Bermudez with Addicted to Love coming up. Sean Parker with World Unite. Like Lily's Home, both from Michelle Elliott. Here's World Unite. Lily's Home, the 8-5 opening favorite. Two back, Carlos Villasana with That's How She Rolls. Black Red Hearts. Given a 13-1 chance, That's How She Rolls. And now Fernando de la Cruz with Lily's Home. Loads the first favorite at 5.5 furlongs. All 10 races today on the main track. Main track fast. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A fast start for Lily's Home along with character counts who settles. There's Glow Girl Glow going for an early bid, and That's How She Rolls. Comes dashing through toward the inside now to battle Glow Girl Glow. Lily's Home sits just off them third going past the half mile. Addicted to Love is fourth. World Unite starts a bid from fifth. Character Counts broke sharp now in 6th as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Thestral and pulled back, steadied back there was C minus, who trails here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 23.84 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. That's how she rolls. Here's Lily's Home, who comes up on the outside. Glow, Girl, Glow is right there too. Addicted to Love on the far outside. World Unite looking for a gap toward the inside. Character Counts is next as these maiden juvenile fillies have straightened away. It's That's How She Rolls. World Unite comes moving up the rail now with 1 furlong to go. Lily's Home, Addicted to Love on the extreme outside. They come inside the final half furlong. This newcomer with Deshaun Parker. World Unite chased down to the line by Lily's Home. Michelle Elliott 1-2. World Unite 3/4 length to Lily's Home. Addicted to Love third, and That's How She Rolls. Finish fourth. .3874 after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 106.58 fast, 106.58. 3 World Unite at 5-2 first. 8 Lily's Home, 2-1 for the Michelle Elliott Exacta. 7 Addicted to Love, 34-1 third, and 4 That's How She Rolls, 8-1 on the fourth filly. 3874, hold all bets until official. Deshaun Parker for Michelle Elliott. Kerry Brogdon, Elliott Racing LLC, Army Mule filly, debut win at 5-2. Please note the stewards have posted the inquiry sign. There's a general steward's inquiry into the running of the maiden juvenile filly sprint going past the half-mile pole. Inquiry into the run to the far turn. Hold all bets until official. General steward's inquiry concerns the run toward the far turn. Here's the unofficial winner, 3 World Unite with Deshaun Parker. World Unite is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Army Mule. Out of Montesa G by Montbrook. Bred in Kentucky by Machmer Hall. Racing for Kerry L. Brogdon and Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of World Unite. Takes out a debut win at 5-2 and 106.58. Inquiry into the running. After an inquiry, the stewards have made a disqualification of an unplaced horse. Number 2, Thestral, has been disqualified from 6th and placed last for coming in and causing interference with number 1, C-, leaving the half-mile pole. Once again, the stewards have made a disqualification after an inquiry. A disqualification of number 2, Thestral, from 6th to last for coming in just past the half-mile pole and hampering the 1, C-, in the running of the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Race 1 official. Opening results and prices. 3/8 exacta returned $41.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 3/8 and even $151. 10-cent superfecta, that's how she rolls fourth. 3/8 10-cent superfecta returned $128.78. All they ran, again, 2 Thestral disqualified 6th to last, 106.58. Race 2, in the next sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. 7 tap into the beat, 3 pounds over. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast track. Second race post time and 14 minutes, scheduled now at 2:59 in all cases. Please make your selections, and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on the Army Mule filly. World Unite. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a fast start for Lily's Home along with Character Counts, who settles. There's Glow Girl Glow going for an early bid, and that's how she rolls. Comes dashing through toward the inside now to battle Glow Girl Glow. Lily's Home sits just off from third, going past the half mile. Addicted to Love is fourth. World Unite starts a bid from fifth. Character Counts broke sharp now in sixth as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Thestral and pulled back, steady back there with C-, who trails here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 23.84 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. That's how she rolls. Here's Lily's Home, who comes up on the outside. Glow Girl Glow is right there too. Addicted to Love on the far outside. World Unite looking for a gap toward the inside. Character Counts is next as these maiden juvenile fillies have straightened away. It's That's How She Rolls. World Unite comes moving up the rail now with 1 furlong to go. Lily's Home, Addicted to Love on the extreme outside. They come inside the final half furlong. This newcomer with Deshaun Parker. World Unite chased down to the line by Lily's Home. Michelle Elliott 1-2. World Unite 3/4 length to Lily's Home. Addicted to Love third, and That's How She Rolls. Finish for
We're off on a beautiful Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses joining us in the paddock for race number 2, kicking off those rolling daily doubles and pick threes on a stakes-laden card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we have 10 of them that will go to the gate. 2 of them, some very competitive stakes races coming up later on. But first, we will crown a non-winners of 3 in here for 3-year-old fillies and up, all bred here in the great state of Indiana. No scratches, no changes, and I happen to fancy your current favorite, Mia Estrella. I wasn't sure how low the price would go on this one because it does look formidable, at least on paper, if she can run back to what she put up just on August 31st. Now, she was just seen a week ago. She has run back on short rest in the past with success, so certainly no concerns there. She does go up in the condition book as well. She's almost out of those conditions for this 3-year-old filly by Orb, who has been competitive in almost each and every start. In fact, she's only missed the board in 4 tries, and she was dominant last time out. It was a field of 10, and you don't see very many horses at any level, regardless of condition, draw off and win going away by 8 lengths. Before that, they tried the allowance level, where they lost to Trafalgar Shore, who was the beneficiary of a perfect trip, rode the rail to victory, and Mia Estrella had a troubled trip. They were stuck out wide throughout and kind of ran one pace down the lane, but they were very wide into that turn, where the winner not only got the rail draw in the dream trip on August 16th, but has come back since then to win again. And your third place runner, who Mia Estrella was, did come back to win as well. So certainly exits a live race, and Mia Estrella, I do believe, looks formidable, but 4 to 5 certainly can be a little skinny for many. An overlay in here could be Incredible Justice. Mia Estrella likes to go to the lead, could get caught up in a speed duel in this race, and I think Incredible Justice, the 4-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday, could certainly catch a piece in here. 7 to 2, your clear second choice at this point, as the bettors have really only settled in on 2 horses between the 5 and the 9. Many others, big overlays, but Incredible Justice, at least on paper, looks to sit a great trip. There's some pace in here to chase. De La Cruz, a veteran rider, is going to be aboard, drawn to the outside. The concern is, even though Incredible Justice ran excellent last time out, still 2 for 20. Has been at this condition for some time, looking for that elusive third victory, because they did get their second victory back in September. So we're going on a year since Incredible Justice has visited the winner's circle. Maybe today's the day. We'll see if De La Cruz can get her up and rolling, just like he did last time out, and the photo finish will go their way this time instead of for Sweet Justice. The horse to play in here, though, could be Lady Don't Mind. Still lightly raced, and anything Jeff Greenhill sends to the track has certainly been live. And guess what? He not only trains this one, he also owns this 4-year-old filly, who does take on older or younger in here. It's a 4-year-old, and the top 2 selections are both 3 years old. Later on in the year, not as much of a concern as if we were talking earlier in the season in April or May. But Lady Don't Mind, being owned and trained by Jeff Greenhill, gets you Lola in the saddle. He's winning at 9%, but guess what? He's winning at 33% when they team up with Jeff in here. 2 for 6, lightly raced, and has been dominant when at the claiming ranks. Almost every time they've tried the allowance ranks, hasn't gone all that well, except for in the debut. The lone time they tried the claiming ranks in a condition similar to this one, they got the lead and never looked back at a juicy price of 10 to 1. And ironically, they're on the board right now at 8 to 1 for the good-looking daughter of Congrats. Certainly putting on a show from a looks perspective in here. Like the way she's carrying herself. Looks like she's got good weight and good color and shining off of that coat in here for Lady Don't Mind, as Greenhill looking to double up with the owner and trainer portion of this purse. We're just 5 minutes away from race number 2. The riders getting the leg up. I do think Mia Estrella is certainly the one to beat, but is it the one to bet? That's for you to decide. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the second race. This filly's mare sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 7, Tap Into the Beat, 3 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Fast Track. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Brian Rivera with Corsadat. Edgar Morales, Mia Estrella coming up. 4 to 5 on the Orb filly, Mia Estrella. Join Corsadat, we're loading up. Magnificent Revenge, Deshaun Parker riding for the opening double after World Unite's debut win. Sammy Bermudez, 2 Carat Ransom went it well. Gage Holmes now with Oxbow's Image. Tap into the beat, leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has 66 wins here this season. Andres Aloa with Lady Don't Mind. A couple back. Gerardo Corrales with St. J's Empire. At 5.5 furlongs. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with Incredible Justice. The maiden juvenile fillies opener went in 106.58. Fast track. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in line. And they're off. Mia Estrella broke sharp. 2 Carat Ransom. Now bids by Lady Don't Mind. Oxbow's Image tossing that blue cap into the ring. And Corsadat holds her spot with the rail. It's Lady Don't Mind. Went to the front from Oxbow's Image. Corsadat with Mia Estrella. Now tracking them from 4th as they head toward the far turn. With Magnificent Revenge through into 5th. Tap into the beat is a wide 6th. Let's break a 3 more then to Incredible Justice with the rail. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Wide is 2 Carat Ransom and CJ's Empire trails the fillies mare sprint. The quarter was 23.46 seconds. It's Corsadat who leads here coming toward the quarter pole from a looming Mia Estrella. Here's Mia Estrella to take on Corsadat. Lady Don't Mind, Oxbow's Image, the rail. With Magnificent Revenge, straining away 5th on the far outside. Tap into the beat, Incredible Justice, CJ's Empire, and 2 Carat Ransom is last. There's 1 furlong to go, it's Mia Estrella. Mia Estrella took the lead. Edges left, while clear now of Corsadat as they come inside the final 16th with Edgar Morales. At 2 to 5, the Orb filly, Mia Estrella's home. Mia Estrella won by 3 from Corsadat. Magnificent Revenge 3rd, and Oxbow's Image finished 4th. And 105.59. 105.59. Race 2, 5, 1, 2, 3. The run order unofficial 5, Mia Estrella at 2 to 5 first. Number 1, Corsadat, 40 to 1 on the place horse. 2, Magnificent Revenge, 14 to 1/3. 3, Oxbow's Image, 86 to 1 on the 4th. 5, 1, 2, 3. Favorite home, Edgar Morales for Gennaro Garcia. Bruce Murphy, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. It's Mia Estrella at 2 to 5. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Mia Estrella with Edgar Morales. The winner's a 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown filly by Orb. At a 15, Church by Harlan's Holiday, Brennan, Indiana by Dennis Farkas. Racing for owners Bruce Murphy and Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mia Estrella. 2 to 5 winner in 105.59. The result of the second race now official. 5-1 exacta paid $34.80. 50-cent trifecta, 5-1-2, 52.80. 3 and 5 the opening double. World Unite to Estrella, 15.60. 10-cent superfecta, Oxbow's Image fourth. 5-1-2-3 paid $158.49. In that second race, Phillies Mare Sprint, favorite first, all 9 ran 105.59 seconds. Race 3, the maiden, is off the turf. All races on the main track today fast. Third race over the mile and a 16th, Scratch 2, Runaway Fever. 6, Kitten's Choice. And the 9, Contagious Giggle. Scratch the 2, 6, and number 9. Race 3 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $30,109. Post time in 17 minutes. Race 3 scheduled off, the maiden, at 3:26. And they're off. Mia Estrella broke sharp. 2-carat ransom. Now bids by Lady Don't Mind. Oxbow's Image tossing that blue cap into the ring. And Corsadat holds her spot with the rail. It's Lady Don't Mind. Went to the front from Oxbow's Image. Corsadat with Mia Estrella. Now tracking them from fourth as they head toward the far turn. With Magnificent Revenge through into fifth. Tap into the beat as a wide sixth. Let's break a 3 more then to Incredible Justice with the rail. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Wide is 2-carat ransom, and CJ's Empire trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter was 23.46 seconds. It's Corsadat who leads here coming toward the quarter pole from a looming Mia Estrella. Here's Mia Estrella to take on Corsadat. Lady Don't Mind, Oxbow's Image, the rail. With Magnificent Revenge, straining away fifth on the far outside. Tap into the beat, Incredible Justice, CJ's Empire, and 2-carat ransom is last. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Mia Estrella. Mia Estrella took the lead. Edges left while clear now of Corsadat as they come inside the final 16th with Edgar Morales. At 2-5, the Orb Filly, Mia Estrella's home. Mia Estrella won by 3 from Corsadat. Magnificent Revenge third, and Oxbow's Image finished fourth. Well, hello, track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data. All 10 races today on the main track. We're off the Exmark Mowers turf course, but still a couple of racing days left in this race week here for us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tomorrow, Friday racing at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Hopeful to get back on the turf course as we move through this race week here in central Indiana. So looking forward, handicapping wise, let's talk some turf stats. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about some turf stats for trainers and jockeys here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. How about trainer Michelle Elliott? She had the 1-2 in the maiden juvenile fillies sprint opener today on the fast main track. Trainer Michelle Elliott has the highest win percentage on the turf here this season at 18%. And then a trio of trainers are tied for second at 15%. For the second highest win percentage, they are Tom Amos, who's the all-time winningest trainer here in Horseshoe Indianapolis history. Cipriano Contreras having another great season. And Tony Granitz, they're clicking on the turf at 15% in 2022. Jockey Edgar Morales, he just won that second race fillies and mares sprint on Mia Estrella, the 2-5 favorite. And Edgar continues to have the highest win percentage on the turf at 22%. And three-time leading jockey and current top of the leaderboard, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has the second highest win percentage on the turf this season, clicking at 20%. So racing tomorrow and Friday, let's be hopeful we'll get back on that Exmark Mowers turf course, but all 10 today on a fast main track. Race number 3, start of the Straight Fire 6 jackpot that stands over $30,000 coming up in just 11 minutes time.
Our first off the turf event of the day will come in race number 3, as horses originally scheduled to be on the turf for race number 3, now on the main track. A mile and a 16th going to be the distance in here. Do scratch numbers 2, 6, and 9. 2, 6, and 9 come out of this race. Leaves us with what I feel is a competitive race in here. Your outside runner is currently 8-5 on the board, but there's certainly some other directions you could absolutely look in here. I happen to fancy a 3-year-old filly who's still lightly raced, but the breeding is certainly there. This is Band of Roses, being by Wicked Strong. Could be an up-and-coming sire here in the near future. Made the debut on August 18th. Went off at 26-1. Didn't get any love. Now, Dakota Ashby and Ulol are connections that just don't get bet a lot, and that's oftentimes provides value. And on that day, if you bet this horse at 26-1, you likely deserve to win, because rode a great race and here kind of sat in the pocket, stuck behind a wall of horses at the top of the lane. And I thought that when they did get a split, they finished very well, and they were definitely game throughout in that race. It was an awesome debut. They won the gallop out, and it certainly told me, in my opinion, that Band of Roses may appreciate some more ground. You see, certainly not a short, stocky 3-year-old filly. She's got some leg to her as well, and we'll see if she can extend that stride a little bit sooner than they were able to, going 6 furlongs. Should handle the distance fine, still lightly raced, still learning. Got a great trip last time out, and I think there's certainly some upside in here. We're scheduled to be 6-1 on the turf, but they go back on the main track where the debut, at least in my opinion, was a very nice one. Hopefully we'll get somewhere near 5-1 when it's all said and done, because Zipsy Rose Lee is going to take some action. She is tough foe for many of these in here. The 3-year-old by Sky Mesa has run competitively on both the dirt and the turf. Now, she's no stranger to being in an off-turf event. She was in an off-turf race back on July 19th. She ran second behind V.E. Tia, who came back to run well earlier this month as well. And she was kind of way out of it that day. I don't think the plan was to be as far back as they were in the off-turf event. And drew within one length and just could not go with the front runner, who kind of kicked away, got away with some very ridiculously slow fractions. I thought I was watching a turf race up in New York that day when we were off the turf here in Shelbyville with 1:15 to the 6 furlong marker, and Zipsy Rose Lee just had too much work to do. She went back to the turf last time out. She was the beaten favorite on the turf, so suddenly through 8 races she's been the beaten favorite 3 times, and that's enough for me to play against, but she is strictly, in my opinion, the one to beat in here. But Last Hurrah, this is the unknown. Now, right now, the betting board is telling you everything you need to know. Last Hurrah was expected to take some action. Walter Bindner bred this one. He trains this one now, owned by High Point Racing as well, a 3-year-old filly by Commissioner, who started her career on the main track. In fact, her first 5 races were all on the main track, where she was able to show speed, not so much finish. She went to the turf, stretched out, where again she showed speed but didn't show finish. Now, when she was on her dirt races, she was showing speed, but she was sprinting. In the turf races, she seemed to be able to handle the distance. I mean, she lost to some good ones, including Stormy Wager, Abuya, who's won multiple races on the turf, and Mamalat Kamala, who's been in some of our premier Indiana bred stakes races as well. So Last Hurrah off the layoff is a big question mark. The betting board right now saying she may need a race. 10-1, a big overlay at this point for a horse who had shown speed in the past and has been awfully competitive. I think she might need a little bit of a tightener in here. Don't always have them ready to go at first asking, as they haven't been seen since June. Not too much of a layoff, but a few works to come into this one. 9-1. We'll see if Last Hurrah takes any action. But I think Band of Roses could be on the improve, and hopefully we'll be hearing the band in the winner's circle when it's all said and done. 4-3-5 is the Riders getting the leg up for race number 3. Good luck.
Maiden fillies call postward now for race 3. This maiden over the main track at a 1.16 miles. Fast Track, Scratch 2, Runaway Fever. 6, Kitten's Choice, and 9, Contagious Giggle. Scratch the 2, 6, and number 9. Race 3 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, 20 cent Straight Fire 6 Jackpot, $30,109. Off the turf, main track fast, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the maiden. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute of post time. Start to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot over $30,000. Fast track, you have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot $30,109. Fast track. Going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the maiden. Air Horse 1 drone view. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Emerson's Dream. Kendall Sterrett with Last Hurrah in the yellow silks. Farron Peterson with Jack Summer. Now Santos Sanjor with Zipsy Rose Lee. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Golden Heist. Andres Ulloa with Band of Roses in the black. At a mile and a 16th. Fast track. One more. Josh Morales with 9-time started Gio's Baby Girl. Loads the 3-5 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Jack Summer, Last Hurrah flashing speed. Golden Heist is quick to engage them with Band of Roses toward the inside in fourth. As they head toward the first turn, it's Last Hurrah. So Last Hurrah just leads out for Kendall Sterrett. Jack Summer is right there in the orange cap. Band of Roses end. Golden Heist is a wide fourth. And they have 7 furlongs to run. Then comes Emerson's Dream, who's saving ground some 5 to 6 lengths off these leaders as these maiden fillies go to the back of the track. Josh Morales and Gio's Baby Girl is settled while second to last. And for Santos Sanjor, Zipsy Rose Lee is drifted back to last. 24.40 lead seconds. It's Last Hurrah. So Last Hurrah is set up shop in front of Jack Summer, who tracks Band of Roses running third by a length and a half. Golden Heist is next in fourth for the run to the half-mile pole. Then comes Emerson's Dream, 3/4 length to Gio's Baby Girl, who's slowly creeping into this as Gio's Baby Girl, and the trailer remains Zipsy Rose Lee. The front runner still Last Hurrah. The Commissioner filly clocks a half mile in 49.50 seconds. They enter the far turn. Last Hurrah continues to lead Jack Summer by 3 as they come toward the top of the stretch. Band of Roses, Emerson's Dream is running in fourth, with Golden Heist being driven hard to improve from fifth. Gio's Baby Girl and Zipsy Rose Lee. It's Last Hurrah looking to lead wire to wire. Jack Summer still in pursuit for Farron Peterson. 3/4 1 minute 13.90 seconds. Last Hurrah spins them in. Last Hurrah continues to hold Jack Summer. 1 furlong to go for Last Hurrah, who's still looking good. Jack Summer, second gamely. Emerson's Dream, Gio's Baby Girl, Band of Roses, and Zipsy Rose Lee. It's Last Hurrah for Kendall Sterrett. Last Hurrah, wire to wire. Won by nearly a half dozen lengths from Jack Summer. Emerson's Dream third, then Gio's Baby Girl, then Zipsy Rose Lee. In 145.50 seconds for the maiden, 145.50. Unofficial running order, 5, 7, 1, 10, 5. Last Hurrah, 9 to 2 first. The 7, Jack Summer, 11 to 1, chased the winner throughout. Number 1, Emerson's Dream, 20 to 1 third. And 10, Gio's Baby Girl, the odds-on favorite, ran fourth in the maiden. 5, 7, 1, 10, Kendall Sterrett for Walter Bidner Jr. High Point Racing 6. Last Hurrah, the Commissioner filly, at 9 to 2. Returning to the winner's circle, the 5, Last Hurrah with Kendall Sterrett. Last hurrah, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Commissioner. Out of Blushing Aura by Corinthian. Bred in Indiana by Walter Bidner. Racing for High Point Racing 6 of trainer Walter Bidner Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Last Hurrah out to the maiden ranks in her 9th run. 145.50. The result of the third race official. 5-7 exacta, paid $152. First pick 3 on the card, $23.60. 3 with the 5 with Last Hurrah the 5. 50-cent trifecta, 5-7-1, $354.05. 5-5 double, $19.20, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $305.40. Gio's Baby Girl ran 4th. And the maiden, the 2, 6, and 9 were non-runners, favored 4th. 7 ran, 145.50 fast. In the 4th race, scratch the 8 Bandit Swanson. Number 8 Bandit Swanson has been scratched. 7 Rolling Fork races without Lasix medication. No Lasix for the 7 Rolling Fork. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. 4th race post time will be in 18 minutes at 3:54. Reminding all fans, Thursday, Friday racing this week. Off tomorrow and Friday at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. And they're off. Jack Summer, Last Hurrah, flashing speed. Golden Heist is quick to engage them with Band of Roses toward the inside in 4th. As they head toward the first turn, it's Last Hurrah. So Last Hurrah just leads out for Kendall Starrett. Jack Summer is right there in the orange cap. Band of Roses end. Golden Heist is a wide 4th. And they have 7 furlongs to run. Then comes Emerson's Dream, who's saving ground some 5 to 6 lengths off these leaders as these maiden fillies go to the back of the track. Josh Morales and Gio's Baby Girl is settled while second to last. And for Santos Sanjor, Zipsy Rose Lee is drifted back to last. 24.40 lead seconds. It's Last Hurrah. So Last Hurrah is set up shop in front of Jack Summer, who tracks Band of Roses running 3rd by a length and a half. Golden Heist is next in 4th for the run to the half-mile pole. Then comes Emerson's Dream, 3/4 length to Gio's Baby Girl, who's slowly creeping into this as Gio's Baby Girl, and the trailer remains Zipsy Rose Lee. The front runner still Last Hurrah. The Commissioner filly clocks a half mile in 49.50 seconds. They enter the far turn. Last Hurrah continues to lead Jack Summer by 3 as they come toward the top of the stretch. Band of Roses, Emerson's Dream is running in 4th, with Golden Heist being driven hard to improve from 5th. Gio's Baby Girl and Zipsy Rose Lee. It's Last Hurrah, looking to lead wire to wire. Jack Summer still in pursuit for Farron Peterson. 3/4, 1 minute 13.90 seconds. Last Hurrah spins them in. Last Hurrah continues to hold Jack Summer. 1 furlong to go for Last Hurrah, who's still looking good. Jack Summer, second gamely. Emerson's Dream, Gio's Baby Girl, Band of Roses, and Zipsy Rose Lee. It's Last Hurrah for Kendall Starrett. Last Hurrah, wire to wire. Won by nearly a half dozen lengths from Jack Summer, Emerson's Dream 3rd, then Gio's Baby Girl, and Zipsy Rose Lee.
We are back with another edition of Mic'd Up, and you might be thinking, Rachel, are you friends with everyone? I am friends with everyone. I've been here for like 12 years. Everyone is now a personal friend of mine, and that includes Tracy Wisner, who is going to do our next Mic'd Up for the 3 King Social. Without further ado, let's bring Tracy in. Tracy, this guy looks like he's in a pretty good spot today. He looks poised for a win. He sort of bounces a little bit, so tell me kind of what the game plan is today, Tracy, for King Social.
Well, I guess we have the game plan is for him to do the best he can here. He is in with open horses, and he is running fresh, which he seems to like. And he has his favorite jockey, Alex Richard, and hopefully we can finish this race well.
Tell me, you bred, owned, and trained this 5-year-old gelding. Can you tell me a little bit about his parents or maybe his mother?
Well, actually, I can tell you, yes. His mother, I think I bought in Keeneland in 1996. She was a chestnut, real flashy, 4 white legs. I couldn't resist. And she broke her maiden, her first start, by 14 lengths.
Ooh.
And I think I've ran several of her offspring. And this is her last foal. King Social is her last foal, and so far he's done well. He just needs to get in the entry box more.
Yeah, I understand that. All right, Tracy, well, I'm going to come down and have some ceviche with everybody, and hopefully we'll pull off the upset here in the 4th race. Mic'd Up is a little bit of luck, so I hope it's with you today.
Thanks, Rachel.
All right, everybody, that was Tracy Wisner. So happy to have her for Mic'd Up. I'm going to continue my ladies streak with Alexis Claire tomorrow, but let's get into this field. On top here, I do have the 3 in my selections, but let's talk about my top selection at 2-1 right now, the 6, and that is Cause to Cruise. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for high percentage trainer Brad Cox. You see his assistant there, Ricky Giannini, who's also was our maiden voyage. He broke our Mic'd Up maiden. 3rd last time by 5 lengths, but that was on a sloppy track going a mile and 16th. He doesn't have a win at a mile and 70, but he's got a 2nd and a 3rd, and I think he fits in this group really well numbers wise. And then the 7 is 7-1. I'm a little shocked about that. Rolling Fork, Renee Diaz aboard for Johnny Ortiz, who is white hot the last month or so. I mean, Johnny, really this whole year he's had a great year, but he definitely is putting his horses where they're very competitive. He's 24%, 45% win clip, coming out of allowance optional claiming for 25 here at a mile and was 3rd. I don't know, a few extra yards I don't think is going to hurt this guy. And then in the interest of time, we'll end it with King Social, 16-1. And honestly, I think he's got a nice shot in here, even though he's against open. I think he's got a really good chance to at least hit the board. He does have a win out of 3 of his wins, one of which has been at a mile and 70. And as Tracy said, Alex Richard is up. Thank you to Sleepy Eyes Todd for sponsoring the sleeper pick. Today's pick, the long shot King's Social, ladies and gentlemen. Sleepy Eyes Todd stands sound, retired in Seymour, Indiana at Swifty Farms. 4 minutes as the horses head to the track. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 4th race. This will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 7. Scratch 8, Bandit Swanson. Scratch the 8, Bandit Swanson. 7 Rolling Fork races with no Lasix. No Lasix for 7 Rolling Fork. This fourth race features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. The start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3 on a fast track today. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to get a bet on. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile 70 yards going in, Orlando Mexico with first glimpse. Sammy Bermudez, Star Spangled Express has the rail draw. Now Manny Esquivel with Sakil. Endless Sunset. Edgar Morales won our second of the day. We're loading up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Cause to Cruise in the blue. Endless Sunset, 7-5 favorite. Now Alex Achard, the Indiana bred King Social. One more rolling fork. Rene Diaz claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance with 49 career wins. They're in the gate. They're off. Now there's First Glimpse, who strikes out. Star Spangled Express holds the rail. Sakil with an early bid has a white cap, and Rolling Fork is quick to join them and settles just off these tribe leaders as they charge to the first turn. It's Star Spangled Express, who's the pilot here for Sammy Bermudez. Star Spangled Express has made the front from First Glimpse and Sakil, with Rolling Fork in fourth as they go to the back of the track. Then comes King Social with the rail. Cause to Cruise now strides up in the clear for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and with the rail is Endless Sunset. The opening quarter was 24.33 seconds at the 5.5. It's Star Spangled Express who generates the pace, leads First Glimpse by 2. Sakil is running in third position. Then toward the inside is Endless Sunset, who's now making a bid for Edgar Morales. Cause to Cruise is a wide fifth. Rolling Fork sixth in between horses, and 5 lengths off this leader. And King Social is last. Half mile for Star Spangled Express. Controlled it, 50.40. They head toward the far turn for Sammy Bermudez. Star Spangled Express continues out in front, but with 3 furlongs to go from First Glimpse. Endless Sunset driven with the rail. Cause to Cruise racing a joint third. Sakil is in fifth, as it's Star Spangled Express at the quarter pole. Rolling Fork on the far outside, and King Social last to make the top of the Horseshoe Indianapolis stretch. It's Star Spangled Express after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.53 seconds. Star Spangled Express holding on to a slight lead from First Glimpse, who's trying to slowly reel Star Spangled Express in. They come past the 16th. Here comes First Glimpse. First Glimpse for Orlando Mexico and Star Spangled Express. First Glimpse on the outside. First Glimpse and Star Spangled Express after a photo finish. And then Endless Sunset and Sakil, the next two across. Photo finish. 141.22 after the running of race 4. Photo. Hold all bets. Number 4, First Glimpse at 7-2, got up on the line. 1 Star Spangled Express at 7-1, denied. 5 Endless Sunset, 5-2 third, and 2 Sakil. 12-1 on the fourth horse. 4-1-5-2 Orlando Mexico. Here for Carlos Silva, William Granger. It's First Glimpse at 7-2, up. In time. 141.22 after the running of race 4. 4152. Heck of a win by First Glimpse after chasing the Lone Speed Star Spangled Express. Got up for Orlando Mejica and Carlos Silva. It's official. The winning groom leading in the 4, First Glimpse. The winning jockey, Orlando Mejica. First Glimpse is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by First Samurai. Out of Bard's Day by Arch, bred in Kentucky by Pedro Gonzalez and George Herrera. Racing for William Granger and Carlos Hi-Ho Silva. First Glimpse at 7-2, got up on the line. The 4-1 exacta paid $71.80. 50-cent trifecta, $82.50. 10-cent superfecta, Sakil ran fourth. 4-1-5-2, $73.09. 5-5-4, pick 3, $39.40. 10-cent pentafecta, $218. 5-4 double, $92.20, and the 50-cent early pick 4 started on the 2:30 opener. 3-5-5-4, pick 4, $233.35. 141.22. Race 5 is off the turf. Maiden Mile, fast. Scratch 7, Giovannino. 9, Mendelssohn Joy, and 11, Prince of Roses. Scratch numbers 7, 9, and number 11. No jockey changes. Overweights, the 3, Lucky Seeker plus 3. 4, Fruitcake, 2 pounds over. 10, Scenic Justice plus 2 pounds. Maiden Mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Gearing up for the 50-cent pick 5 with an 11.99% takeout and a fast track. Post time for the Maiden Mile, 4:22. They're off. Now there's First Glimpse, who strikes out. Star Spangled Express holds the rail. Sakil with an early bid has a white cap, and Rolling Fork is quick to join them and settles just off these tri-leaders as they charge to the first turn. It's Star Spangled Express, who's the pilot here for Sammy Bermudez. Star Spangled Express has made the front from First Glimpse and Sakil, with Rolling Fork in fourth as they go to the back of the track. Then comes King Social with the rail. Costa Cruz now strides up in the clear for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., and with the rail is Endless Sunset. The opening quarter was 24.33 seconds at the 5.5. It's Star Spangled Express who generates the pace, leads First Glimpse by 2. Sakil is running in third position. Then toward the inside is Endless Sunset, who's now making a bid for Edgar Morales. Costa Cruz is a wide fifth. Rolling Fork sixth in between horses and 5 lengths off this leader. And King Social is last. Half mile for Star Spangled Express. Controlled it, 50.40. They head toward the far turn for Sammy Bermudez. Star Spangled Express continues out in front, but with 3 furlongs to go from First Glimpse. Endless Sunset driven with the rail. Costa Cruz racing a joint third. Sakil is in fifth as it's Star Spangled Express at the quarter pole. Rolling Fork on the far outside, and King Social last to make the top of the Horseshoe Indianapolis stretch. It's Star Spangled Express after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.53 seconds. Star Spangled Express holding on to a slight lead from First Glimpse, who's trying to slowly reel Star Spangled Express in. They come past the 16th. Here comes First Glimpse. First Glimpse for Orlando Mejica and Star Spangled Express. First Glimpse on the outside. First Glimpse and Star Spangled Express after a photo.
just 8 minutes away from my favorite time of day. No, it's not beer time quite yet, but it is pick 5 time. 11.99% takeout into this pick 5 each and every day. We may be off the Exmark Mowers turf course for the remainder of the card or throughout the entire card, but still plenty of action. Our pick 5s have continued to pay well, and they are equally challenging, especially with a few stakes races that look to be wide open. I think we're going to be void of a heavily backed favorite in our stakes races today, and I think this pick 5 has an opportunity to pay hundreds, if not thousands. Our early pick 4 did pay $233, and we had some decent price horses come home to score, but certainly no crazy long shots or bombs or anything like that, and it still paid very generously, and I think that will be very much the same in this pick 5. This race scheduled to be a 2-year-old race on the turf course now, 1 mile on the main track in here. Scratch number 7, 9, and 11. 7, 9, and 11 do come out of this spot, and I happen to fancy Lucky's Secret. This is a horse who I thought might take some action. 15-1 on the morning line. Now, based on the will pays, I do believe the money will come in eventually. Based on the double payouts and the pick 3 payouts, Lucky Secret is going to be around the second or third choice. But at this point, closer to that morning line, cut in half from 15-1 to 7-1. You always have to pay attention to horses that were pulled up and banned off, because in my experience, usually most people draw a line right through them, and that's not usually the case. They win quite often. I can't put a percentage on it because I would purely be pulling it out of a hat. However, it does feel like they win more often than not. They usually go off at a decent price. A couple of equipment changes to be noted for this 2-year-old gray by Cairo Princess. They will put the blinkers on, and they will also get Lasix for the first time. Maybe they bled through last time out. They get Lasix here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and that could be a big difference. Another thing to note that caught my eye, Rene Diaz. He was aboard last time out. They didn't finish the race. Usually most riders would say, hey, thanks, but no thanks. I'm going to ride somewhere else, or I'm not going to ship in for the day. Rene Diaz does have some mounts in our stakes races, so he's certainly here for a reason. But he sticks with this 2-year-old colt in here after a disastrous performance last time out, and that is a confidence boost for me at 7-1 on Lucky Secret. Hoping to bounce back after some bad luck. They tried the turf sprinting. They tried a route race in the mud. They finally get to a fast main track today. The breeding's certainly there. We'll see if the results can be as well, as Keith DeSormo sends out only his 5th starter of the meet in here. Number 4, not taking any action either in here, and not expected to do so. I've got long shots galore in here. I am not necessarily a believer in new art for Brad Cox, the first-time starter. I think Lucky Secret, with the experience with Fruitcake for the 2-year-old colt by Reddy's Image, who tried going 5 furlongs. And based on the breeding, it looks like 5 furlongs was just a prep race to get this one ready for longer, because I think 2 turns is ultimately what this colt wants to do. The Lauer's own train and bred Fruitcake Corrales gets the call in here. He's coming off some very nice winners, not only here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but also at Kentucky Downs as well. So looking to pad his bankroll a little bit more with Fruitcake in here, who's going to be a great price and a horse I want to use on my pick 5s, my exactas, and my trifectas as well. Because new art, there's just a lot of question marks. Certainly a 2-year-old colt by Taparet, who is a $60,000 Keeneland sale purchase. That usually takes some action in the win pools, being a Keeneland sales purchase alone. Then you add in Calumet Farm owns, Brad Cox trains, and suddenly you have yourself a 9-5 shot. But this one has been working out consistently for some time, as they've got about 18 workouts throughout the career so far. So it took a long time for them to get this one to the races, even though still 2 years old. So they're debuting at 2, but has been working out consistently in the mornings, and that's with new art. And the breeding just doesn't necessarily do it for me for a horse who's likely to be heavily favored. The Dam Warrior Song did win 2 out of 6 races with only $25,000 in earnings, but so far the siblings, they have not been great. Only 1 for 21 so far this year. So new art going to be a play against for me in this spot. I'm going to try and get some long shots home, but we're going to spread it out. This pick 5, this 50-cent pick 5, I do believe that race number 5 is a spread race in here for me. So I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, 5 Throw in the 8 as well. Race number 6, 2, 3, and 10. If you're looking to cut this ticket down even more, we do have 2 singles, but you could likely throw out the 3 as well and just go 210. We're going to single in the stakes race, race number 7, and I think race number 8 is absolutely wide open. The Circle City looks to be an excellent betting event. We'll round it out with a single in the off-turf race number 9. We will be singled to the 7, who looks formidable in that spot. Long-legged Laverne, looking to win 4 out of the last 5, and 10 for 34 for a 5-year-old mare. We've got 2 singles, but I still think it provides an opportunity to pay. We'll see if we can't get a long shot home to score, as I don't trust the breeding on the excellent trained Brad Cox trainee in here. We'll see if New Art is the real deal, or if we start this pick 5 off the right way, as we're just 3 minutes now from race number 5. Stakes action in the pick 5. You don't want to miss it. Good luck.
So racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on the pick 5, starting here with the maiden mile. Race 5 is off the turf. Fast main track over the mile. Scratch 7, Giovannino. 9, Mendelssohn Joy, and 11, Prince of Roses. Scratch the 7, 9, and number 11. No rider changes. Overweights, the 3, Lucky Seeker plus 3. 4, Fruitcake, 2 over. 10, Scenic Justice plus 2 pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, 11.99% takeout on the 50-cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a fast track. Due off at 4:22. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden starts the 50-cent pick 5 fast track, going down to the main track mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Lord This maiden mile, Deshaun Parker with Plainer Peanut. Here's Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the Calumet Farm newcomer, New Art. Joe Ramos with Vamonos, Blue White Stars. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Charming Victory. Rene Diaz with Lucky Secret, True 3. We're loading up at the mile. New Art now the 45 favorite, debuts New Art. Gerardo Corrales with Fruitcake. Green White Diamond Belt. Now David Cohen with the Louisiana bred American Dollars. Given a 5-1 chance in the mile, American Dollars. New Art, 6-5 favorite. One more. Here's Scenic Justice, Orlando Mexico riding for a double. Good luck if you would pick 5 bet on. Fast track, all set. And they're off. There's Plainer Peanut, Vamonos, Lucky Secret with an early bid, and Charming Victory is coming up on the outside to join these. American Dollars gets position, goal with a black star. Then saving ground toward the inside, Fruitcake with 7 furlongs to run. It's Plainer Peanut, who's kicked on to the front for Deshaun Parker. Plain or Peanut leads Vamonos, and Lucky Secret is third. Charming Victory running in fourth. Then toward the inside is Fruitcake in fifth at the 5.5. It's a break of 5 more to American Dollars, who's joined by Scenic Justice, and with the rail, the newcomer, New Art, black with the gold chevrons, looking to make progress after an opening quarter in 23.89 seconds as they head toward the half-mile pole. It's Vamonos and Plainer Peanut. Those two lead the maiden mile. Plainer Peanut and Vamonos on the outside. Fruitcake and Lucky Secret racing a joint third. Then toward the inside is New Art, who's now gained up into fifth. Following that is American Dollars toward the inside, with Scenic Justice wide. The one who tailed off was Charming Victory. Half mile in 48.50 seconds, still these two. So they round the far turn, Plainer Peanut and Vamonos with a white cap. Plainer Peanut and Vamonos. And they take this tussle toward the quarter pole with Fruitcake right there. Lucky Secret coming up on the outside as they straighten for home. New Art toward the rail. Then Scenic Justice and American Dollars. The distant is Charming Victory after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.33 seconds. It's Plainer Peanut. Plainer Peanut leads. Now charging. Here comes Fruitcake. 1 furlong to go. Fruitcake descends on Plainer Peanut. New Art toward the inside is keeping on late. They're close to home. It's Plainer Peanut. Plainer Peanut still there. Plainer Peanut and Fruitcake. Plain or Peanut holding on from Fruitcake. New Art, Lucky Secret, Vamonos was after that. In 141.51. After a maiden mile photo, it's 1-4-5-3-1. Plain or Peanut, 19-1 first. Holds 4 Fruitcake, 16-1 on the runner-up. 5 New Art, 3-2 favorite, debuts with a third. 3 Lucky Secret, 3-1 on the fourth. 1-4-5-3. A couple of winners on the card for Deshaun Parker and Michelle Elliott. This for Steve Connolly's Crown and Thistle Stable LLC, son of Mucho Macho Man. Gets off the mark in his fourth run. Plain or Peanut, a 19-1 strike to kick off a pick 5. The result of the 5th race official. Riding double for Deshaun Parker. Training double Michelle Elliott. Here's 1 Plain or Peanut, 19-1 winner. 2-year-old Dark Mayor Brown Colt by Mucho Macho Man. Out of Madacat Millie by Giants Causeway. This winner was bred in Kentucky by owner Steve Connolly. Michelle Elliott trains for breeder and owners Crown and Thistle Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Plain or Peanut. Takes the maiden juvenile mile in 141.51. The 1-4 exacta paid $348.20. 50-cent trifecta, 145 paid $388.90. 4-1 double, $250.40. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 5 with the 4 with Plain or Peanut, the 1. Pick 3 paid $428.25. And with Lucky Secret 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 1453 paid $343.78. And the maiden juvenile mile, 7, 9, and 11 were non-runners. Favorite, debut 3rd. 8 ran, 141.51. Race 6, maiden sprint off the turf. 5 furlongs on a fast track. Scratch the 5 Dream Streak, 6 Sassy Sagey, 7 Unusual Union. Take out the 8 Lady White Sox, 9 One More Laugh. 4 Trust Fund Baby, the rider Farron Peterson. Farron Peterson rides the 4 Trust Fund Baby. No superfecta bets. Scratch 5, 6, 7, 8, and number 9. Exactum, trifecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track, post time for the maiden sprint at 4:51. That's 18 minutes away. And they're off. There's Plain or Peanut, Vamonos, Lucky Secret with an early bid, and Charming Victory is coming up on the outside to join these. American Dollars gets position, goal with a black star. Then saving ground toward the inside, Fruitcake with 7 furlongs to run. It's Plain or Peanut, who's kicked on to the front for Deshaun Parker. Plain or Peanut leads Vamonos, and Lucky Secret is 3rd. Charming Victory running in 4th. Then toward the inside is Fruitcake in 5th at the 5.5. It's a break of 5 more to American Dollars, who's joined by Scenic Justice, and with the rail, the newcomer, Newart, black with the gold chevrons, looking to make progress after an opening quarter in 23.89 seconds as they head toward the half-mile pole. It's Vamonos and Plainer Peanut. Those two lead the maiden mile. Plainer Peanut and Vamonos on the outside. Fruitcake and Lucky Secret racing a joint third. Then toward the inside is Newart, who's now gained up into 5th. Following that is American Dollars toward the inside with Scenic Justice wide. The one who tailed off was Charming Victory. Half mile in 48.50 seconds, still these two. So they round the far turn, Plainer Peanut and Vamonos with a white cap. Plainer Peanut and Vamonos. And they take this tussle toward the quarter pole with Fruitcake right there. Lucky Secret coming up on the outside as they straighten for home. Newart toward the rail. Then Scenic Justice and American Dollars. The distant is Charming Victory after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.33 seconds. It's Plainer Peanut. Plainer Peanut leads. Now charging. Here comes Fruitcake. 1 furlong to go. Fruitcake descends on Plainer Peanut. Newart toward the inside is keeping on late. They're close to home. It's Plainer Peanut. Plainer Peanut still there. Plainer Peanut and Fruitcake. Plain or Peanut holding on from Fruitcake. Newart, Lucky Secret, Vamonos was after that.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Maiden fillies coming onto the track now for the 6th race sprint. This on a fast main track over the 5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch number 5, Dream Streak. 6, Sassy Sagey. 7, Unusual Union. 8, Lady White Sox. And take out the 9, One More Laugh. No superfecta bets. Scratch the 5 through number 9. For Trust Fund Baby, we'll debut with Farron Peterson. Farron Peterson on the 4, Trust Fund Baby. Exacta, trifecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50 cent, late pick 4. And this maiden filly sprint, Duoff. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden Distaff Sprint starts the 50 cent, late pick 4, fast track. Going to the 5 furlong, main track start for race 6. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Now they're going in. Joe Ramos with Maggie E. Tommy Pompel, and 7 times started Icy River. Icy River's joined Maggie. Now Augustin Gomez with Grace Candy drew 3. Icy River now the 3-5 favorite. Farron Peterson, Trust Fund Baby. Stand by one more. Manny Esquivel with Mahombred. Maroon, white diamond belt and sleeves. They're in the gate. Roffin sprinting. A fast start for Mahombred. Right there, Icy River. And Maggie E is quick to join from the rail as they battle for it, while the 5-year-old newcomer, Trust Fund Baby, has drifted back to last. It's Maggie E. So Maggie E dashed from the rail for Joe Ramos to just lead Icy River, who's right there for Tommy Pompel, Grace Candy, and Augustin Gomez. In the 3-path, the 3 furlongs from home, Manny Esquivel and Mahombred broke sharp, 4th on the far outside, and with Farron Peterson. Trust Fund Baby trails the maiden fillies and mare Quintet. The quarter was 22.47 seconds past the quarter pole. And here's Icy River. Icy River has taken a short lead from Maggie E as they swing for home. Icy River, Maggie E looks to battle on with the rail down toward the final furlong. Then Mahombred and toward the inside. Grace Candy is next. They come inside the final 16th with Tommy Pompel, the keen ice filly. She's Icy River. She's edging away now from Maggie E and Icy River. A bridesmaid no more, won by 4.5 from Maggie E. And then Trust Fund Baby on the wire with Mahombred. Grace Candy was last of the 5. Two, one, then a show photo after the maiden sprint, 58.85. 2 Icy River, 1-2 favorite, takes it out from 1 Maggie E. 6-1 on the place horse. Third photo, little in that show photo. Hold all bets until official, 58.85. Judges have posted now the 4 Trust Fund Baby. 5-year-old mare, 22-1 third, edged 10 Mahombred, 3-1 on the 4th filly. 2-1-4-10. It's Tommy Pompel for Eric Foster. Foster Family Racing, Brooklyn Foster. The Keen Ice filly, Kentucky bred. Out to the maiden ranks in her 8th run. A 6th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2 Icy River with Tommy Pompel. Icy River is a 3-year-old filly by Keen Ice. Out of the Tappet mare Voyage Beyond, bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. Trained by Eric N. Foster for Brooklyn Fosters. Foster Family Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Icy River. 1-2 favorite. Pick 3 paid $147.15. Exacta 2-1, $16 even. After the maiden distaff sprint, 50-cent trifecta. 2-1-4, return 22.80. Trust Fund Baby third. 1-2 double 91.40. Superfecta betting was out. The 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 were non-runners. Favorite first, 5 ran, 58.85. Race 7, one of 2 stakes carded here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track. 22nd running of the Back Home Again stakes. Scratch 5, Indian Zara. 8, Classy Dream. 9, Closer to the Truth. And 11, Imagine the Moon. Scratch the 5, 8, 9, and 11. 1 Night Livin', 1 pound over. 10 Glorious Justice plus 2 pounds. Race 8, Circle City Stakes. Scratch 11 Daddy's Dream and 12 Big Daddy Justice. 8th race, the Circle City Stakes. For the Colts and Geldings, scratch 11 and 12. And the 14 Dealer, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Double pick 3 starts on the back home against stakes. Fast track, post time in 19 minutes off at 5:20. We're off and sprinting. A fast start for Mahomebred right there, Icy River, and Maggie E is quick to join from the rail as they battle for it, while the 5-year-old newcomer, Trust Fund Baby, has drifted back to last. It's Maggie E. So Maggie E dashed from the rail for Joe Ramos to just lead. Icy River, who's right there for Tommy Pompel, Grace Candy, and Augustin Gomez. In the 3-path, to 3 furlongs from home. Manny Esquivel and Mahomebred broke sharp, fourth on the far outside, and with Farron Peterson. Trust Fund Baby trails the maiden fillies and mare Quintet. The quarter was 22.47 seconds past the quarter pole. And here's Icy River. Icy River has taken a short lead from Maggie E as they swing for home. Icy River, Maggie E looks to battle on with the rail down toward the final furlong. Then Mahomebred and toward the inside. Grace Candy is next. They come inside the final 16th with Tommy Pompel, the keen ice filly. She's Icy River. She's edging away now from Maggie E and Icy River. A bridesmaid no more, won by 4.5 from Maggie E. And then Trust Fund Baby on the wire with Mahomebred.
jumping out in the lead. Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Just 10 minutes away from the $100,000 Back Home Again Stakes, and here's we kick off a daily double with two $100,000 stakes races in here. A few scratches, but still plenty of entries in the Back Home Again. Scratch number 5, 8, 9, and 11. 5, 8, 9, and 11. And I happen to fancy Corning Stone in here. A 2-year-old filly whose tack had been up in upstate New York over at Saratoga. She's actually been on the turf course the last two starts. Goes turf to dirt in here. Made her debut in a $100,000 stakes race, or not, excuse me, $100,000 maiden special weight race at Churchill. Then they tried the $100,000 Prairie Gold Lassie sprinting on the dirt, and the last two tries have been going along on the turf course. So they have asked a lot of this 2-year-old filly by Cantharos, and she has certainly provided. While she is still a maiden at this point, taking on winners in here. I mean, she's run some game races and lost to a few very nice horses, including Janet Is Ready, who's a multiple winner, including that Prairie Gold Lassie, along with Towhead, and last time out, Pleasant Passage. Ken McPeak doesn't send too many to Horseshoe Indianapolis, but he has had success winning at 25% with those that he has. Do note Brian Hernandez Jr. came in for one ride, and that's this one with Corning Stone, who should be plenty fit off those mile and 16th races in here. Gets back to the dirt where she started her career, so the dirt's certainly not going to be an issue, and I don't think fitness is either. Gets the attack post in here. See if she can keep up early on, because I do think that's going to be key, not having to make up too much ground. So far on our dirt course, he wanted to be close to the lead, and I think that will be the case in this stakes race as well. Corning Stone, in my opinion, the one to beat. 9-5 right now. Currently co-favorite at this point as some money has come in on Hot Little Thing. But I think the one being overlooked in here is Belgian Blue. Now, this is the local horse that debuted here and turned an 8-horse race into a 1-horse romp last time out, August 10th. Now, they didn't necessarily stop the clock in eye-popping fashion, but visually, with what my own eyes saw, regardless of time, as that only matters in prison, Belgian Blue did everything the right way, and I think she could have gone much faster than that 59.45. She was quick away, opened up on that field, and really was wrapped up at the wire. Now, 6 furlongs could be a little bit pesky. I wasn't sure in the gallop out if she was tiring or if it's because they wrapped up the last 16th of a mile, but what I saw was visually impressive, and if she takes any step forward, I think she could be challenging to catch on the front end. But there are some other 2-year-old fillies in here that are awfully quick. One that's become very professional early on in her career is going to be right next door in the starting gate, and that is Blue Light Special. 2-year-old filly by Super Saver has done everything they've asked of her. In fact, the connections thought she might even be better on the turf course. They were entered to debut on July 19th on the turf. Rained off that day, and they were likely lucky that the rain came in, because suddenly Blue Light Special likely showed a little bit more on the dirt than maybe she was showing in the morning. I'm not sure what the plan was, but they were always going to go to the turf course, at least for the debut. It was still a field of 11, even though they were off the turf. They were 3 wide, stayed on very nicely that day, and ended up getting the job done with a good gallop out. Then they took on winners for the first time, and they were heavily backed at 2-5, and they were kind of in a tight spot. It had to be very patiently ridden for Manny Escobar, because they were in a tight spot. When they did get the split late, they finished very strong. Now, it looks like a 2-5 shot who only won by a half a length, but I can tell you that half a length would have been much more significant had they got any room to run earlier on. It was a great ride by Manny Escobar, even to get the 2-5 shot home that day. I think Blue Light Special is probably one of the more professional ones that we've seen, at least for 2-year-old fillies in here. She's certainly tested against winners for the first time. Your current favorite right now, Corning Stone, is still a maiden looking for their first career victory, and why not get the maiden breaking score in the $100,000 Back Home Again Stakes. This is an excellent rendition of the Back Home Again Stakes. One of my favorite stakes races of the entire year, as the 2-year-old fillies set to run for the big money in here. We'll see who can take home that very generous purse, as they are just 5 minutes away from stakes action. Good luck.
fillies called postward for the 7th race. Co-featured 22nd running of the Back Home Again Stakes. Over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 5 Indian Zara, 8 Classy Dream. Take out 9 Closer to the Truth, and 11 Imagine the Moon. 1 Night Livin', 1 pound over. 10 Glorious Justice plus 2 pounds. Here the field for the Back Home Again Stakes. 1 Night Livin' with Gerardo Corrales, riding for R. Gary Patrick. Number 2, Riley's Redemption with Deshaun Parker, trained by Antonio Duran for breeders and owners, Dwayne Tinkle and Kevin Patterson. Number 3, the Army Mule filly, Hot Little Thing, partnered again with Alex Achard, trained by Rudolph Brissett for September Farm LLC, Union Park Thoroughbreds LLC, and Storyteller Racing and Jonathan Wilmot. Number 4, Dulce Victoria with Fernando de la Cruz for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 6, Blue Light Special, Manny Esquivel rides for Andrew Napzik and trainer Cipriano Contreras Stable Incorporated. Number 7, she won here on debut, Belgian Blue with Edgar Morales, trained by Brendan P. Walsh for Mathiasen Racing LLC, Williams Family Trust, and Polger Holdings, and Barry Hall, the ownership. Number 10, Glorious Justice with Rodney Prescott, back up for R. Gary Patrick. And number 12, Corningstone with Brian Hernandez Jr., trained by Kenny McPeak for 5 Fillies Stable LLC and Balios Racing Stable of Reed Ringler. The field for the Back Home Again Stakes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3, fast track, and the Back Home Again Stakes due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Back Home Again Stakes. Now they're going in. Gerardo Corrales with Night Livin'. Manny Esquivel, Blue Light Special. Here's Riley's Redemption. 11-1 to be Deshaun Parker's hat trick on the card. We're loading up. Edgar Morales with Belgian Blue. Now Alex Achard with the Army Mule filly, Hot Little Thing. Rodney Prescott with Glorious Justice. Just a couple of fillies back at 6 furlongs. Fernando Nada Cruz with Dulce Victoria coming up. Corning Stone, 9-5, 8-5, Hot Little Thing favorite. Stand by one more, Brian Hernandez Jr. with Corning Stone. They're in the gate. They're off in the Back Home Again Stakes. Dulce Victoria broke sharp. Here's Hot Little Thing, and on the outside, Belgian Blue, it's Hot Little Thing. So Hot Little Thing for Alex Achard has the speed to lead. 3/4 length to Dulce Victoria. Right there, Night Livin' from the rail. Belgian Blue showing positional pace running in 4th. Then Blue Light Special looks to move up between fillies, but on a tight spot there for Blue Light Special. Riley's Redemption also held off of heels at the 3.5. Then Glorious Justice looks to gain in the clear on the far outside. And Corning Stone has dropped back to last. The opening quarter for Hot Little Thing. 23.18 seconds inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Hot Little Thing who leads a length and a half. To Night Livin' and on the outside, Belgian Blue. Then toward the rail is Riley's Redemption as these 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. It's Hot Little Thing who leads for home. Half mile 46.47 seconds. The Army Mule filly. And boy, does she have the kick. It's Hot Little Thing who's drawn away to a 10-length lead. Coming down to the final 16th as Night Livin' battles Belgian Blue and Corning Stone, but close to home, it's all over. Hot Little Thing just cruises in the Back Home Again at stakes by 15 lengths from Corning Stone. And then Blue Light Special was next with Night Livin', Belgian Blue. Riley's Redemption. Next across was Glorious Justice and Dulce Victoria. Hot Little Thing, 110.43 in a scorching run. Cruised in 110.43. 3:12.61 in the 7. Belgian Blue for the Pentafecta. 3 Hot Little Thing. Diva Money first. 12 Corning Stone. 5-2 coming from last to second. In the Back Home Again Stakes. 6 Blue Light Special. 7-2 third. 1 Night Livin'. 60-1 on the 4th filly. And Belgian Blue for the Pentafecta. Alex Achard again for Rudolph Brissett. Army Mule filly. Hot Little Thing follows up her maiden success here with a double-digit romp in the Back Home Again. Returning to the winner's circle, number 3, Hot Little Thing with Alex Achard. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Army Mule. Out of the Uncle Mo mare, Bouffant, bred in Indiana by Elevage 2 LLC and St. Elias Stables LLC. Rudolph Brissett trains this Indiana-bred filly for September Farm LLC, Union Park Thoroughbreds LLC, Storyteller Racing, and owner Jonathan Wilmot. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Hot Little Thing. 110.43 for a double-digit win. The result of the back home against Stakes official. The 312 exacta paid $15.80. 10-cent pentafecta, $207.61. 50-cent trifecta, 312.6, $10.05, 2377.40. 10-cent superfecta paid $35.05. And the 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 returned $91.35. Along with Vice President and General Manager of Racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, winner's presentation for the back home against Stakes. Congratulating the winning connections of Hot Little Thing. Once again, winning jockey Alex Achard, trainer Rudolph Brissett. September Farm LLC, Brooke Brissett, Union Park Thoroughbreds LLC, Vincent Granis, Storyteller Racing of Mary Nixon and Jonathan Wilmot. The winning connections of Hot Little Thing. Circle City Stakes coming up. Scratch 11 Daddy's Dream and 12 Big Daddy Justice. Scratch 11 and 12 and the 14 dealer a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. Post time for the Circle City Stakes for the Colts and Geldings, 5:51.
The back home again stakes goes to Hot Little Thing, and what a hot pace. Man, she was far and above everyone today. I was just talking to the owner a little bit, but you walk us through your ride, because when you guys turned for home, it seemed like she really opened up, Alex.
Yeah, really. I mean, I got lucky enough. Like nobody put too much pressure on me, and then so I pretty much did whatever I want, and then when I asked her, turning for home, she just took off like we brought from the gate. So that was very impressive.
You've had a really good year stakes-wise and finally got one here in Indiana where you ride most of the time. What's changed this year? Anything? Just your same old wonderful self?
Just ride better horses. That help a lot.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Well, congratulations on the win. I hope to interview you again.
Thank you very much.
All right, Ted, tell us a little bit. Ted Nixon and your wife Mary, we have some owners here for Hot Little Thing. I was just talking to you. I wrote in my program, wow, on the last win. I mean, her maiden breaking win was by 7 lengths. So tell us a little bit about this filly.
Well, she's been great. Rudolph found her for us in the Ocala sale, and he was super excited to have an Indiana bred, but also he knew her pedigree, and she's been everything we wanted her. It's been fantastic.
Is this your first stakes in Indiana?
It is.
Oh,
it
wow,
is. Yeah, we're
great.
super excited to be up here, and as Rudolph said, she'll be back.
Well, that's what I like to hear. Okay, well, I'll let you start accepting the congratulation phone calls that you're getting.
Right. Thank you very much.
All right, guys, Hot Little Thing wins the back home again, but we do have the Circle City coming up, so stick around.
14.5 lengths, the official winning margin for Hot Little Thing. 3:12.61, 110.43, 14.5 lengths, the official winning margin. They're off in the back home again stakes. Dulce Victoria broke sharp. Here's Hot Little Thing, and on the outside, Belgian Blue, it's Hot Little Thing. So Hot Little Thing for Alex Achard has the speed to lead. 3/4 length to Dulce Victoria. Right there, Night Living from the rail. Belgian Blue showing positional pace running in 4th. Then Blue Light Special looks to move up between fillies. Been on a tight spot there for Blue Light Special. Riley's Redemption also held off of heels at the 3.5. Then Glorious Justice looks to gain in the clear on the far outside. And Corningstone has dropped back to last. The opening quarter for Hot Little Thing. 23.18 seconds inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Hot Little Thing who leads a length and a half. 2 Night Living in on the outside, Belgian Blue. Then toward the rail is Riley's Redemption as these 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. It's Hot Little Thing who leads for home. Half mile 46.47 seconds. The Army Mule filly. And boy, does she have the kick. It's Hot Little Thing who's drawn away to a 10-length lead. Coming down to the final 16th as Night Living battles Belgian Blue and Corningstone, but close to home, it's all over. Hot Little Thing just cruises in the back home again at stakes by 15 lengths from Corningstone. And then Blue Light Special was next with Night Living Belgian Blue.
fillies race is settled. It looked like it was settled about the top of the lane in there, as that was all she wrote. Now the boys will take to the track for the $100,000 Circle City Stakes. The 2-year-olds set to go 6 furlongs. Some of them looking for the maiden breaking score. Others of them have already broke their maiden, now looking for their first stakes win in here. And I happen to fancy number 7, Brewster Justice. Not only is this a horse who's already broke the maiden, but a horse who's already taken on winners for the first time and won that. A perfect 2 for 2, looking to put the undefeated streak on the line in here, and looking to make one lucky person a very rich person, because that Straight Fire 6 will go out if Brewster Justice can take care of business. A 20-cent Straight Fire 6 would return just under $38,000, and that's why many people love that Straight Fire 6. We'll see if Brewster Justice can pay the lucky holder of that ticket. And I think there is a long look in here for Brewster Justice, and they have a great opportunity to cash that Straight Fire 6. Has had no trouble from the gate, as many 2-year-olds are a little bit slow away. In both career starts, Brewster Justice has broke well. Even last time out, in the maiden breaking score going 4.5, they were never really challenged. Last time out, they came right up to the throat latch, and Brewster Justice had something in reserve, and that was going 5.5 furlongs. They'll go even a little bit further today, 6 furlongs, but I think De La Cruz, Gennaro Garcia, and Brewster Justice are strictly the one to beat. But a horse who could be the one to bet in here is Fierce Justice. This one was battle tested. It was a field of 9, bet down to 2-1 for the first time starter with Cipriano Contreras, as he owns and trains Manny Esquivel aboard. And it was just on August 23rd, just 2 weeks ago, where they were in an all-out duel with Good Forever, who had the experience advantage that Fierce Justice did not have. They broke alertly. The top 2 were well clear of everyone else, and I was impressed with Fierce Justice's gallop out as well, because the gallop out was impressive, and I think they can certainly handle the 6 furlong distance in here. You look at the top 2 in Fierce Justice and Good Forever, they were 8 lengths clear of your 3rd place runner. They turned that 9-horse race into a match race at the top of the lane, and it was impressive, and I love the way Fierce Justice looks down here at 2-year-old gelding, who is certainly handling the people, the heat, very nicely down here today. In the 3rd spot, Spot on Justice. Here in Indiana, a lot of Justice horses, as Joe Ramos gets the call in here for Tony Granitz, and this is a horse where we're going to find some answers today. They debuted in the slop. It was a full field of 12, and it really was a 1-horse race throughout that day. They won by 8 lengths, never was really pressured. The final time didn't come back slow, it didn't come back blazing fast, but we certainly did not see the bottom of the gas tank for Spot on Justice. They took the lead and cleared off, turning for home, and I thought they finished full of run. And it looked like they were a little bit green as well. They've got those Cheater Cup blinkers on. They were kind of jumping leads, switching leads back and forth, and kind of looking around down the lane. And Joe Ramos looked back, and he didn't see much behind him, because they were well clear of anyone else that day. I think Spot on Justice has a lot of room for improvement, and any improvement certainly makes them a contender in here at 9-2. A very talented group of 2-year-old boys set to settle the score in the $100,000 Circle City. Good luck.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race, the 22nd running of the Circle City Stakes. This for the juvenile colts and geldings over the 6 furlongs. A field of 12, Scratch 11, Daddy's Dream, and 12, Big Daddy Justice. Scratch 11 and number 12. The 14 dealer a pound over. Here's the field on parade for the Circle City Stakes. The one is Taillights. Gerardo Corrales rides for Mike Lauer, owner Penny Lauer, green, white diamond belt. Number 2, Oh So Social, partnered again with Deshaun Parker, riding here for Tony Duran, Rancho Monarca LLC, Catherine End, Tony Duran. Number 3 is Win Me Over with Eddie Perez, trained by Bob Gorham for Marion Gorham. Number 4, Good Forever, has the services of Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Genaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 5 is Mariachi Justice with Santos Anjor for Cipriano Contreras' Hillcrest Racing, Nancy Contreras and Jesse Silva, and Catalina Racing Stables. Cipriano Contreras trains. 6 is Dolinsky, the rider Rafael Bejarano, trained by George Leonard III for Hillerich Racing LLC and Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. Number 7 is Brewster Justice, partnered again with Fernando de la Cruz. Postword for Steve H. Lewis, White Turquoise Stars, and trainer Genaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 8 is Spot On Justice with Joe Ramos for Bob Dont, Rado Kelly, and Tony Granitz. Tony Granitz trains. Number 9 is Healing Waters, ridden again by Edgar Morales, trained by Tom Amos for Woodford Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 10, Fierce Justice, won here on debut with Manny Esquivel for Linda and Edward J. Fisher, and trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated, scratch 11 and 12. Drawing in 13, Foxy Boxy with Andrea Rodriguez. Scott Mullins trains for breeder owner Patricia Clark. And the 14 is Dealer with Andre Zoloa. Postword for breeder Larry Goodwin and trainer Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC, black with the white dots. There's Dealer. The field for the Circle City Stakes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta, Double Pick 3, Fast Track, due off at 5:51. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Circle City Stakes. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 with the drone view. The 2-year-olds have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Circle City Stakes. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Gerardo Corrales, taillights was third here on debut. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Brewster Justice. Loads the 6-5 favorite. Oh So Social, Deshaun Parker with a couple of wins on the card. We're loading up. Joe Ramos with Spot on Justice. Eddie Perez, Win Me Over, drew 3. Edgar Morales, Healing Waters going in. Healing Waters has joined the line. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Good Forever coming up. Manny Escobar with Fierce Justice. Santos Sanjor, Mariachi Justice. Just a trio back. Rafael Bejarano with Dolinsky. Angelo Rodriguez with Foxy Boxy, Yellow Red Diamonds. Foxy Boxy coming up with Dolinsky. Okay, stand by. One more. Dealer. Andre Zaloa for Michelle Elliott with a couple of wins on the card. They're in the gate. They're off. Racing in the Circle City Stakes. Brewster Justice broke real sharp, as did Fierce Justice. Good Forever settles. Here's Oh So Social and Win Me Over. They're both going for early attacks on Brewster Justice. So it's Brewster Justice, Win Me Over, and Oh So Social. They're battling hard for this. Fierce Justice running in 4th. Spot on Justice is 5th. Dealer wide 6th. Then comes Healing Waters in 7th between horses. Good Forever toward the rail past the half-mile pole. Then wide Foxy Boxy. With toward the inside Mariachi Justice. And moving up between horses Dolinsky as they round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. And taillights trails the Juvenile Dozen. The quarter was 23.28 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. It's Brewster Justice. Spot on Justice. Win Me Over right there with Oh So Social. Good Forever is just held up. Good Forever in traffic there toward the inside as they come for home. Half mile 46.66 action-packed seconds. Brewster Justice, Spot on Justice drifts, charging on the outside. Healing Waters and Good Forever found room, made a split toward the rail, and here comes Good Forever for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Good Forever has taken command past the 16th from Healing Waters. Late bid by Taillights. It's Good Forever first in the Circle City Stakes by 3. Healing Waters was second, Taillights third, Fierce Justice finished 4th, then Foxy Boxy, Dolinsky, and Brewster Justice were after that. 112.77 went the boys. Colts and Geldings and the Circle City Stakes, 112.77. Hot Little Thing clocked 110.43 in the fillies division. That was the back home again stakes. Standing by for the full running order after the Circle City Stakes, where it was 18-1 on the 4, Good Forever. 112.77, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. We're standing by for the full order from the judges. There's Good Forever. Twice started here this season. Out to the maiden ranks, taking the $100,000 added Circle City Stakes at 112.77. Stand by for the run order. 4-9-1-10. And Brewster Justice for the Pentafecta. 4 Good Forever, 18-1 confirmed first, beats 9 Healing Waters. 5-2 second, 1 Taillights. 62-1 third. 10 Fierce Justice, 3-1 fourth, and Brewster Justice for the Pentafecta. 4-9, 110-7 after the Circle City Stakes. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4 Good Forever, with leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Good Forever is a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Forever Doro. Out of the El Prado mare, Grand Losa, bred in Indiana by Hidden Springs Farm, racing for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Good Forever. 18-1 winner of the Circle City Stakes, 112.77. Indiana Breed Development, along with Eric Hallstrom, Vice President and General Manager of Racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Trophy presentation to the connections of Good Forever. Congratulating winning jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, the son of Forever Doro. Indiana Breed Development, enhancing the thoroughbred and quarter horse breeding program here in the state of Indiana. And the result of the Circle City Stakes official. Results and prices. Exacta 4-9 paid $194. 10-cent Pentafecta $5,143.92. Pick 3 $40.90. 50-cent Trifecta $1,478.85. 3-4 double $54.80. Dime Superfecta $1,334.18. Tomorrow's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $37,525. Winning jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. joins Racing Rachel after the Circle City Stakes.
Circle City Stakes goes to Good Forever, the 4 at 18-1, a Marcelino Pedrosa horse. 18-1. When I said that, he said, first time with winners. He was sneaky about it, too. I was just talking to you a little bit about the ride. I said, ooh, what a sweet move you made coming into the stretch. So tell me a little bit about that. You kind of snuck on the inside there.
Well, like I say, I was following the 3, end up following the horse that I really want. I want to follow the 7, but when Edgar made his move to the outside, so I said, well, I take the inside now. I know he's gonna be a wide open, and thanks God it was for me, and the horse was for me too. Thanks for Gennaro for have the horse ready, and the owner, everybody in the team Garcia. Thanks God too.
Congratulations. It was a really, really nice ride, Marcelino. A ride fit for the leading jockey. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Gennaro Garcia, who owns and trains this 2-year-old gelding by Forever Duro, wins the Circle City Stakes with Marcelino Pedroza. Good luck.
They're off. Racing in the Circle City Stakes. Brewster Justice broke real sharp, as did Fierce Justice. Good Forever settles. Here's Oh So Social and Win Me Over. They're both going for early attacks on Brewster Justice. So it's Brewster Justice, Win Me Over, and Oh So Social. They're battling hard for this. Fierce Justice running in 4th. Spot on Justice is 5th. Dealer Wide 6th. Then comes Healing Waters in 7th between horses. Good Forever toward the rail past the half-mile pole. Then wide Foxy Boxy. With toward the inside Mariachi Justice. And moving up between horses Dolinsky as they round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. And Taillights trails the Juvenile Dozen. The quarter was 23.28 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. It's Brewster Justice. Spot on Justice. Win Me Over right there with Oh So Social. Good Forever is just held up. Good Forever in traffic there toward the inside as they come for home. Half mile 46.66 action-packed seconds. Brewster Justice, Spot on Justice drifts, charging on the outside, Healing Waters, and Good Forever found room, made a split toward the rail, and here comes Good Forever for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Good Forever, has taken command past the 16th from Healing Waters, late bid by Taillights. It's Good Forever first in the Circle City Stakes by 3. Healing Waters was second, Taillights third, Fierce Justice finished 4th, then Foxy Boxy, Dolinsky, The horses coming onto the track now for the 9th race. This race will be run over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards fast. Scratch 1, Jordan's Kitten. 4, Hat Tip. 5, April's Gem. 6, Antalya. 7, Ocelia. 12, Princess Doro. And 13, Dichotomy. Scratch the 1, 4, 5, 6, 11 through number 13. All have been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. No Pentafecta bets. Start of the late double. 10th race. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 14. 10th race, LD Martinez and 5, Independent Eagle. 8, Nacho Clav, Sergio Ramirez. Fast track, 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for the 9th race. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Edgar Morales with Trauma Rama. Apprentice Andrea Rodriguez with Azarita coming up. Now Joe Ramos with Long Leg of Laverne. Deshaun Parker, Carry On. Now Sando Sanjor, Been There, Done That. One more, Fernando de la Cruz with On a Tour. At 1 mile, 70 yards for our penultimate race of the day and the game. And the rough. Even start, Azarita. Good start for Long Leg of Laverne. Been There, Done That. Green with a white diamond belt. And On a Tour strides up on the outside. And Trauma Rama holds the rail as they line up entering the first turn. It's Trauma Rama. Long Leg of Laverne just leads. Azarita's close up along with On a Tour, who's now moving up on the outside at the 6.5. Then on the far outside, Been There, Done That is running second to last and well settled by Deshaun Parker. Carry On has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 24.47 seconds as these fillies and mares make this backstretch run. And the leader for Joe Ramos, Long Leg of Laverne, who's out in front of a tracking On a Tour. Trauma Rama gallops along in third. Been There, Done That is some 6 lengths off this leader in fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. The trailers are Carry On and With the Rail, Azarita a joint last. The half-mile for Long Leg of Laverne. Clock 48.59 seconds. They turn again. Long Leg of Laverne continues to lead On a Tour, but now 3 furlongs from home. Been There, Done That has just nosed into third from Trauma Rama the rail. Carry On is still some 7 lengths off the lead, and Azarita toward the inside. Long Leg of Laverne leads past the quarter pole from On a Tour. 3/4, 1 minute 12.54 seconds. Long Leg of Laverne leans off the turn from On a Tour. Trauma Rama. Been There, Done That. Carry On of the white blinkers. Looking to muster a stand-side rally. 1 furlong away. Azarita gains toward the inside. They come past the 16th for Joe Ramos. She's Long Leg of Laverne, and she's holding On a Tour and Azarita. Long Legged Laverne to win it by 2.5. On a Tour chased the winner throughout. Azarita third. Carry On finished fourth. $142.48. She's made it a hat trick of wins at the meet. Long Leg of Laverne takes them wire to wire with Joe Ramos for Tiana Richardville. There she is, Long Leg of Laverne. 7-10, 3 Azarita. And the 8 Carry On fourth. Hold all bets until official. 7 Long Leg of Laverne first. 10 On a Tour. 5-1 second, 3 Azarita. 15-1 third, and 8 Carry On fourth. 142.48. Hold all until official. The result of the ninth race official. Result confirmed by the judges. 3 in a row for the American Lion mare, Long Leg of Laverne. Rings up an 11th career success. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7 Long Leg of Laverne with Joe Ramos. Long Leg of Laverne is a 5-year-old bay mare by American Lion at a Lost Village by Jumpstart. Bred in Kentucky by Holly Wilson. Racing for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. It's a hat trick of wins at the meet for Long Legged Laverne. $3.40 to win as the favorite. 3 in a row, 4th year this season for Long Leg of Laverne. The American Lion mare gets another Cody photo. Pick 5 paid over $2,000. 7-10 exacta, 11-20, 50-cent trifecta. 7-10-3, $13.15. 4-7 double, 104.60. With Carry On 4th, 10-cent superfecta, paid $5.30. Pick 3, $46.75. $2,089.55. Pick 5, 5 of 5. 50-cent late pick 4, 4 correct, $68.75. Once again, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Long Leg of Laverne. Now an 11-time winner, her 4th year this season. Last of the day, we'll close with the quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards, fast tailwind. Scratch the also eligibles 11 Malfeasant, 12 Jess Check Me Out, 13 Santa Be First, and 14 Effie Can't Touch This. The also eligibles all have been scratched. 5 Independent Eagle, L.D. Martinez on 5 Independent Eagle, 8 Nacho Club. Sergio Ramirez rides the 8 Nacho Club. Overweights the 4+5, 5+4 with L.D. Martinez, 6 Jet into Midnight 5 over, 10 AJK Redeem add 4 pounds to the weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets scheduled for 6:47. And the rough. Even start. Azarita. Good start for Long Leg of Laverne. Been there, done that. Green with a white diamond belt. And on a tour. Strides up on the outside. And Trauma-Rama holds the rail as they line up entering the first turn. It's Trauma-Rama. Long Leg of Laverne just leads. Azarita's close up along with Anator, who's now moving up on the outside at the 6.5. Then on the far outside, been there, done that, is running second to last and well settled by Deshaun Parker. Carry On has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 24.47 seconds as these fillies and mares make this backstretch run, and the leader for Joe Ramos, Long Leg of Laverne, who's out in front of a tracking Anator. Trauma-Rama gallops along in third. Been there, done that, is some 6 lengths off this leader in fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. The trailers are Carry On and with the rail, Azarita a joint last. The half mile for Long Leg of Laverne. Clock 48.59 seconds. They turn again. Long Leg of Laverne continues to lead on a tour, but now 3 furlongs from home. Been there, done that, has just nosed into third from Trauma-Rama the rail. Carry On is still some 7 lengths off the lead, and Azarita toward the inside. Long Leg of Laverne leads past the quarter pole from on a tour. 3/4, 1 minute 12.54 seconds. Long Leg of Laverne leans off the turn from Anator. Trauma-Rama. Been there, done that. Carry On of the white blinkers. Looking to muster a stand-side rally. 1 furlong away. Azarita gains toward the inside. They come past the 16th for Joe Ramos. She's Long Leg of Laverne, and she's holding Anator and Azarita. Long-legged Laverne to win it by 2.5. Anator chased the winner throughout. Azarita third. Carry On finished.
Well, who's going to break their maiden in today's finale? It's a quarter horse race for 3 and up, maiden actually, and these are registered Indiana breds, and we know how competitive these maiden races are. Always a full field, even with the scratch of the also eligibles. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look, and I'm going to begin with number 7, Tell 'Em I'm Racy. Now, Randy Smith has 2 entrants in this maiden, but I kind of like this filly by Racy Casanova. She's only made 2 starts, and actually in her debut, she had a second. It was on June 29th. It was a good debut, and then she had a tune-up work on August 22nd. I think she's one of those that was supposed to be in a previous race that might have been canceled due to rain, so I think she's ready. German Rodriguez, who I like to brag about, is having a great meet for the Smith barn. He's going to stay aboard. I think this is a lightly raced filly with potential. All right, next up, let's take a look at number 10, AJK Redeem. Now, keeping with my preference, my personal preference for more of the lightly raced maidens, I kind of like this colt by Moon and the Eagle. I love the pedigree, obviously. And, you know, to be truthful, he showed nothing at first asking, but a much better effort when he made his second start on July 12th. Just 24 starts for trainer Sacramento Chavez, compared to 249 for our leading conditioner, Randy Smith. But Sacramento has done well with his horses. I think this horse really deserves some consideration. All right, and next we got to send a special shout out to the connections of number 6, Jettin' to Midnight. This horse by Jet Black Patriot, one of my Louisiana favorites, is owned and bred by Diane Bennett, and today's her birthday. Oh, I've known Diane for years, and I really give her a tremendous amount of credit for all the hard work she's done. The Indiana Quarter Horse Racing Association has come so far. I talk about this all the time. Really, really well-bred horses. A lot of work in terms of just getting these horses to the races and doing so much for the industry. So Diane, happy birthday, and I hope Jettin' to Midnight gives you a nice present. Trained by Jessie Vasquez, ridden by her husband, Jockey Giovanni. Has faced a lot of tough company, not too many great results. Maybe today will be different. All right, and how about for my super? I'm going with number 8, and that's Nacho Clove. Trainer Ricardo Martinez is going to saddle this 3-year-old gelding by Habit's Secret. Really, I've seen some nice efforts from these Habit's Secret progeny. 4 third-place finishes in 8 starts, so obviously can hit the board, but we need him to get a little bit further, just push a little bit more. Nothing's wrong with that, but I think he can do more. I think, you know, Ricardo has a good record here, 57% in the money. That's a nice stat. So 7, 10, 6, 8 for me. In our finale, we've got lots more quarter horse action coming up both Thursday and Friday of this week. Good luck to all.
The horses call postward now for the last of the day. Race 10, we close with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, Malfeasant. 12, Jess, Check Me Out. 13, Santa Be First, and 14, Effie, Can't Touch This. The also eligibles. 5, Independent Eagle, LD Martinez. Rides number 5. 8, Nacho Clove, Sergio Ramirez on number 8. Overweights, the 4, Effie Brim's Fortunes plus 5. 5, Independent Eagle plus 4 with Luz Martinez. 6, Jet into Midnight, add 5 pounds to the weight. And the 10, AJK Redeem plus 4 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10 cent, quarter horse Pentafecta, and it's scheduled off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. My Royal Casino and Telemime Racy. Use flipping holders. Loading for this final maiden dash. Beowulf has moved in. River Stone. Now jet into midnight. Nacho Clove going in. Effie Brim's Fortunes. 3 back. Independent Eagle.
Something new.
Travel in Memphis has joined the line. Independent Eagle. One more. AJK Redeem. At 300 yards. Fast track with a slight tailwind. Last of the day. My Royal Casino getting fractious. All set. And they're off. Fast start for Beowulf along with toward the inside. There's My Royal Casino. River Stone coming past the 110. On the far outside is Travel in Memphis, who's charging hard. It's Beowulf with the rail. It's Beowulf, and Beowulf takes the maiden from River Stone, who edges My Royal Casino, then Telemon Racy and Travel in Memphis. One, 3, 2, and then a photo. Hold all bets until they've made it official. After the running of the final maiden of the day, the 1 Beowulf, 15-1 first, 3 River Stone, 7-1 second, 2 Mile Royal Casino, 5-1 third, Inquiry. After a maiden here, Inquiry at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 7 Telemime Racy finished 4th. Travel in Memphis for the quarter horse Pentafecta. And Inquiry after the maiden. Hold all bets until official. .63 clocked Beowulf. Takes out the maiden. Again, there's an inquiry into it all. 15.63. 1 Beowulf with Edgar Diaz. Beowulf is a 3-year-old. Brown colt by Jasby first. Out of Ace Made for Speed by Goal. Bred in Indiana by David Anthony. Sacramento Chavez trains for Jose A. Rivera. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Beowulf out to the maiden ranks in a time of 15.63. Your attention, please. The stewards have made a disqualification. It was of an unplaced horse. Number 6, Jet into Midnight, disqualified from 7th and will be placed last for causing interference soon after the 300-yard start to the maiden. 6, Jet into Midnight, disqualified from 7th and placed last. It's official. Six, Jet into Midnight. Blue Silks with a black cap broke inward soon after the 300-yard start, caused interference, and thus was disqualified from 6th and placed last. Pentafecta paid $968. Exacta $146.80, 50-cent trifecta, $133.45, 7-1 double, $146.80, 10-cent superfecta, paid $144.59. Final pick 3 on the card, $427.05, $968.63, paid that 10-cent pentafecta, with travel to Memphis 5th. 15.63, fast tailwind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes this race week tomorrow, Thursday, and a Friday card off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Final race replay coming up of the Quarter Horse Maiden. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth on this beautiful Central Indiana day. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. All set. And they're off. Fast start for Beowulf along with toward the inside. There's My Royal Casino. Riverstone coming past the 110. On the far outside is Travelin' Memphis, who's charging hard. It's Beowulf with the rail. It's Beowulf, and Beowulf takes the maiden from Riverstone, who edges My Royal Casino, then Telemon Racy and Travelin' Memphis.